された日本とまずはぶった切るてめえの煩悩もっと知ってりゃ不器用日本論その前に常に己に問答気にする気もねぜ論争気にする暇ねぜ損傷肉を切らせて向かう頂上俺は本気だぜいつだってノンショーこいつで勝ち上がるまたも奇跡を起こして神がかる俺は何年立てど曲げねぜ信念一度決めたらやりとす人間百戦錬磨の剣勝利あるのみ天下ごめんまさに澄み渡るような日本バレ命を落とした年立て依存はねこの地に生まれこの地に育つこの地のためにこの身を焦がすこの身の限りこの地を沸かすこの地の限り全てを沸かすこの地に生まれこの地に育つこの地のためにこの身を焦がすこの手を伸ばす行く手を閉ざすもの全ていざ吹き飛ばすじっと見上げた天空にらみ全て避けるぜひらりひらり右に左に螺旋を描き天に昇る竜が如くじっと見上げた天空にらみ全て避けるぜひらりひらり右に左に螺旋を描き天に昇る竜が如く天に昇る竜が如く天に昇る竜が如く
Hey, I'm on the edge of my seat here, back again with another brand new stream. And today is the first part of my Ryu ga Gotoku Kenzan walkthrough. And I see that virtual events, you have an interpretation of what Kenzan means. Kenzan does not mean here we come, but it does have a meaning very similar. I mean, honestly, I don't even fully know what Kenzan mean. I feel like with some Japanese words, they have multiple translations, but the way I understood it was Kenzan means arrives, as in Ryu ga Gotoku arrives on the PlayStation 3. That was kind of like, when will I stream Yakuza Tactics? I did not even know that game existed. So, yeah, and HDD, I guess is like an installation screen or something, but yeah, no. Also, I do have my coffee with me. I do have my Ryu ga Gotoku Kenzan coffee, and my stream setup today is a bit different. Like, I'm actually very worried about that. I feel like my Wi-Fi here is a lot worse than my Wi-Fi in the other place, so I am worried the stream might crash at some point. However, some of the problems I've had on my previous streams, I've pretty much gotten rid of just with my setup. Like on a previously, like I mean, my laptop just can't handle like streaming this like game. And if I'm using my Steam Deck, I kind of have to keep it at 720p. However, in this new location, I forgot to bring my HDMI splitters. So I couldn't just... you need HDMI splitters in order to like stream or like record with the Elgato like the PS3 if you want to do it through HDMI. However, I found a new solution, and it is to rely on the RetroTink 5X. And the RetroTink 5X, it's very weird what I'm doing to this game. I'm pretty sure I'm using these cables to run it at 480p, but then I can upscale it to 720p, and it's like, from what I've played, from what I've tested, the game still looks good, so I guess it's running at 720p, but I think this might like actually be 480p footage, and if I connect my HDMI cables normally, it's probably going to look a lot better, but you know what? Kenzan's one of those really early PS3 games, so I'm pretty sure it runs at like 720p, and yes, this will be all in Japanese. So, you know, strap in for that. I'm actually wondering whether to actually watch all the cutscenes, given the fact that they're all in Japanese and I don't understand them. However, KHH Subs did do a walkthrough this entire game, and the walkthrough was like fully translated. All the cutscenes are translated. And from those cutscenes which I watched, Kenzan probably has one of my favorite stories in the franchise. Like, this game's story honestly really hits. Like, just the emotional moments, like the ending especially. Just like, it's just fantastic. Like, I don't know, and it's such a shame it's stuck in Japanese, because it really does have one of the best stories in the franchise. So whenever it does come to English, I hope more people will appreciate that. But yeah, okay, so this is like easy, normal, hard, X hard. If you do X hard in this game, every time you die, you have to restart from a certain point. We're going to stick with hard. Honestly, for these walkthroughs, I'm just going to stick with hard unless the specific legend mode allows you to... Unless the specific legend mode allows you to restart from like boss fights and all that. Because I do not want to deal with all that nonsense, frankly. I do think I have event skip turned on. That's another thing. This is one of those older Yakuza games, just like the PS2 ones. So pretty much, like if you don't have event skip turned on, you can't skip cutscenes. You're pretty much locked in. I do hope I also did New Game and not New Game Plus, but I'm pretty sure I did New Game here.
この国には人を殺めることで
I definitely find the story of this game like more engaging than Ishin's story, and like Ishin's story isn't bad or anything. It's just like this game's like story just hits harder. Like the characters, just I think the character dynamics are like more interesting and whatnot. Though Ishin does kind of have the one thing where pretty much every single Yakuza character gets referenced, while here it's more of an original cast. Though there is a lot of familiar faces. How did I get my PS3? Honestly, when I said that I wouldn't have access to my PS3, I was more worried that when I returned to this location, I wouldn't have a good enough setup to stream, but honestly I decided to test it out, and so far it's working pretty well, so I do have my PS3. Also, I was planning on leaving my PS3 in this location when I return to my other location for a short time, and then return to this location, you know. Basically, like, the final return to this location is when I thought I'd get my PS3 back, but I decided to just kind of skip ahead and just get my PS3 now. And also, when I return to the other location for the short period of time I'm going to be there, I think I'm actually going to take my PS3 with me. I actually prepped for this, and decided to return some of my other consoles of the other location to this location. Basically, once I return to the other location, I'm not going to have access to my PS2 or Xbox 360 because I brought them here. I mean, multiple cribs. The other crib will not be in rotation once the lease is up, because college is over. That was the ye old college apartment. So yeah, no, the intro of this game pretty much starts off with like a history lesson, and then we get just pretty much brought into like just the brutal reality of just the situation here of like the kids being forced to like work shit they don't want to do. Just very uncaring world, just the wealth disparity. Such a cruel intro. And then there's the Musashi in this game, except we don't know he's Musashi yet. He goes by a fake name in the beginning because there's like a whole convoluted reason for that. I mean, I say convoluted, I do like the setup to it, it's just that the setup is really complicated. The fucking ye old Sengoku Diddy, yeah. Yeah, no, this was the series like first transition into like the PS3. So basically, Kenzan was like the thing which started so much of like what Yakuza becomes afterwards. It's funny, just with these first games, I keep saying this is the game that started all of this. You know, I'm just gonna keep saying it until we reach a certain game which stops starting all of this. But like 1, 2, and Kenzan are just so fundamental to like the rest of this franchise. Yeah, and on the seat I have here is very squeaky. The edge of my seat here, squeaky edge. But yeah, no, let me know how the mic audio is and also just the game audio. I don't think this game is as loud as Yakuza 1 and 2, but I have it lowered to like the same level, so we're just kind of going there. I think these dudes are just kind of info dumping about how this lady runs like the most profitable brothel in the area or something, and how the big lady there is like the biggest brothel of them all. I'm missing a lot of details. Of course, it's not exactly that. It's like there's more specifics to it, but that's about the gist of it. Yeah, no. Like, I mean, people have some misconceptions about Kenzan, how it's like fucking glorifying child prostitution or some shit. Some people say some really dumb things when they don't know what they're talking about. Like, I mean, especially the stuff with Haruka, it is like an uncomfortable subject matter, but they never actually go to any evil places. Honestly, any time where someone's about to do something kind of evil to like Haruka, they fucking immediately die. So basically, anyone who's like kind of sus to Haruka in this game dies, which is great. I guess though that is spoilers because Haruka hasn't even pulled up in this game, but yeah, no. Like, you really don't have to worry about that stuff. I mean, like, there's probably some other things that we like, you know, are a little bit troublesome here and there, but honestly, like, I don't think this game is any more troublesome than, say, Yakuza 4. And that game got brought over, so, you know, why can't this one get brought over? Like, I have more trouble with, like, some of the outfits Haruka wears in Dead Souls than I have with anything in this game. And Dead Souls got brought over, so you know, why not Kenzan? I believe in this cutscene, Kiryu might be asking if he can fuck. Yeah, no, Kiryu's like a completely different character as Musashi. While in Ishin, like, the character he plays in that one, like Ryoma, is a lot more similar to like his characteristics in the franchise, but the character Kiryu plays in this one is super cheeky. Like, he has a completely different demeanor. He's just like a very, very cheeky character. So it does kind of give more the impression that like Kiryu is like acting in a play or something, because the character he's playing is not really like him. And there he's like, I'm not gonna get up if I get the money. But yeah, no, I guess for the footage being upscaled, like natively upscaled from like 480 to like 720p, it looks really good. Oh wait, no, this is the part where he asks if he can like fuck. And she's like, nuh-uh. Except they do it later on. Well, that's a spoiler as well. Like, I know like the basic outline, and I remember a lot of moments, but like, I mean, the specifics I'm gonna be lost on that. It's been a couple years since I've done like a full walkthrough of Kenzan while also following the story walkthrough. Well, I mean, story walkthrough as in the videos where all the cutscenes are translated and all that, and also the text boxes, like while going through the walkthrough, which is very nice. Yeah, no, this is an early 2008 PS3 game. Like, yeah, some of the models are really dated, but like the environments I really love. Like, Kenzan has like incredible environments, just like super colorful and just vibrant, and honestly, like it's like more like fun to explore than say Ishin's. Now with my RetroThink 5X, I actually could upscale the game to higher resolutions, like 1080p, 1440p, because in this location, this is a 4K TV I'm using, but I'm forcing the 4K TV to run at 720p. And I don't have to read any of this. I can't read, I don't understand any of this. I don't know which one is yes, because I think there's like one option where he just re-explains everything, and there's another option where it's just like, okay. I think we're gonna go through a little tutorial for like the menus and all that, so I have to wait for them to let me go into the menu. There we go, yep, there's the menu tutorial. And okay, so a weird thing which happens. So So yeah, a weird thing that happens with just importing games from Japan is that a lot of Japanese games, because like a lot of Japanese games, they have different buttons for different things. Because like in America or in other countries and all that, you press X to confirm a lot of things. You know, like you press X to enter, you press circle to exit. But a lot of games in Japan, it's a complete opposite. You press circle to accept because circle, very nice, very positive shape. And then you press X to exit because X is like if you get an answer correct, you press circle, ding. If you get something wrong, you get the X. But in America, it's kind of different. However, there's the rare Japanese games where you just press X to accept everything, and this is one of them. So I don't really know what Japanese game started the whole press circle to accept things. But when you're playing the HD collection of Yakuza 1 and 2, I believe you have to press circle to accept things. I mean, in combat, it's all the same. You still press X to dodge, you still press circle to grab. There's a few Japanese games where the difference in buttons actually affect combat. Like Kingdom Hearts is a very famous example where you press circle to attack and you press X to jump, while over here you press circle to jump and you press X to attack. And it's just I'm too used to pressing X to attack. So it's I don't want to press fucking circle, man. Even though pressing X to jump is the more natural thing, it was always weird that you pressed X to attack in Kingdom Hearts. It was actually one of the more fun things about that series, which I didn't like when they brought Dream Drop Distance over to the 3DS and it was flipped around. So I really like the American way of playing Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, with Yakuza, it doesn't really affect gameplay. It's just for navigating menus. Ishin, you have to press circle to the original Ishin, you have to press circle to accept stuff. So that's just a weird little thing there. Okay, so usually with these tutorials, the bottom option is the one that says, yes, I understood all that, and I really hope that's the case. Yep, that's the case. So we have our little save room here, and also just the ability to save. And oh yeah, saves are not going to be accessible everywhere. And I have a trillion saves in this game. Just while doing my no damage run, this is my Amon save to reach Amon. So what I have to do is I really, really have to not save over any of these. However, when upscaling this game, I think I glitched out the graphics because what the fuck does those little dots mean? That doesn't give me any information. That's not how it looked before. So I think the RetroThink 5X may be fucking it up, or maybe my save data is slightly corrupted. I don't know. I haven't touched this game since 2021. What? Okay, that's not exactly true. I don't think I've made a new save since 2021 because I somewhat recently did I redid my no damage of Kenzan Amon because my old one and my Kenzan no damage video is fake because I take damage in it. So I actually redid it to literally take no damage. And I made its own separate video. And I made a separate playlist for the real no damage specifically, just to reclaim my honor. So that's what that save is for, but this is the brand new save. Yeah, we're going to make a brand new save. I believe this is a brand new save. I really hope so. Do I want to save this data? No, I'm not overwriting anything. So yeah, we're saving this data. Oh yeah, no, the Nintendo Switch, and the RetroThink 5X is kind of fucking up the PlayStation save menus. It's weird because the upscaler I'm using is a native upscaler, so you shouldn't really run into graphical issues when you're emulating. But I guess for those specific menus, I'm running into these weird emulation bug thingies. I don't know. Oh, and here that's a side quest thing for pigeons or whatnot. This game's got a lot of content, and when it's all in Japanese, it's a lot harder to understand it. You basically need a guide, especially if you're trying to go for 100%, because this is another game which has missable side content. I don't know when the series stopped doing that, but Kenzan has so many sections of side content which becomes super hard to follow. Oh man, connection is going really good. I'm just very happy the Wi-Fi is not bugging out on me at the moment. But yeah, no, the Nintendo Switch, Wait, I don't want to talk with you, man. Leave me alone. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I guess with Nintendo Switch it's weird because, where the circle button is, the A button is, And you know, you don't want to like accept things with the B button, so you have to press the A button. But yeah, no, I guess it follows like a more Japanese setup there. And I'm pretty sure it was the same thing with the Wii U or whatever. I know, I guess with the Wii, you know, like the button, like it was the whole different setup of the Nintendo Wii because the big ass button was A. But then when they made a more standardized controller, they put the letter A on the right side. So you know, like you don't want to accept things with the letter B. You want to accept things with the letter A, and it's just yada 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 yada. I'll do a rant video on Like a Dragon Ishin someday, but I don't know. I'm not really interested in doing that right now, but one day I'll do it. I want to make other videos first. I'm definitely more interested in these streams than I am with like that rant video. But yeah, no, what we're currently doing is like you learn that Kiryu here has like it's kind of like a weird like samurai guy. Not really samurai, but he's just kind of like a busy man, like a bodyguard or sorts. You know, like he collects money here and there. He like protects people here and there. Just kind of like a yeah, look at these environments, dude. There's just so much life and color and just all these little attractions, like just the red light districts of old. And even like the dirt roads have all these like great signs and all that, and just it's lovely. It's lovely. I love it a lot. And, this is actually one of my objectives. Got to go down here. I can still get rid of the mini map, but yeah, this is also the first game to like fully let you control the camera. Just so you know, from Yakuza 1, 2, and then Kenzan, like so much happens. Is this game harder than 3? I would say the enemies block less in this game, though there are still a couple enemies that block a lot. Like I'd say overall, this game. Yeah, that's actually hard. Honestly, I'd say this game is probably harder than 3, just because it's also a little hard to understand, just because it's in Japanese. But like, I mean, in terms of blocking enemies, this game has that issue not as much. Though there is one particular fight in this game. The Majima fight in this game fucking sucks, which is such a shame. The Majima fights are terrible. Like it's just not fun to fight him. Like he genuinely like just blocks most of your shit or dodges or counters, and like you don't really have enough tools. At least from what I've played of this game. Maybe there's like some secret tech I never found out about, which makes that fight bearable. But that fight just sucks. So that's like the one part where I'm like, okay, that game is like, yeah. But yeah, no, it's hard. I mean, I'd say this is probably one of the harder ones because enemies can be really lethal. Just like normal enemies, like with the swords and all that, there's a couple like enemy types that can really fuck you over. I remember that. I like that lady just spreading water everywhere. Do I have to talk to her or something? I guess I do. Which style is the most OP? Wait, what game do I hate? Oh, Like a Dragon Ishin? I mean, I don't really hate it. It's just slightly worse than the original Ishin, which just kind of upsets me because we waited like 9 years for Ishin to come over, and pretty much the only version available in English is one that's like slightly worse than the original game. Like slightly worse. It's basically the exact same game, just slightly worse. Which style is the most OP? That's probably gonna have to go to the single sword style in this game. It can do some really gnarly stuff. The dual sword style, I think, is more. Isn't that like basically the single sword and dual sword style are amazing, but like the single sword style can get really crazy, and the hand-to-hand style sucks. This game's upgrade system is very strange. I don't know about very strange, but like you have levels, right? You can like level up, except when you level up, you don't choose your abilities after leveling up. You just get like basic stat increases, you know, like you get faster speed, a bigger health bar, bigger heat bar. You know, that's what happens when you level up. But in order to actually learn new moves, you need to basically like meet up with trainers, and those trainers will give you every single new move in the game. But you don't actually learn any new moves by leveling up. Leveling up is just like, you know, you get faster and all that. And yeah, no, like once you're like max level, like this combo is like insanely fast, but the hand-to-hand style still isn't all that. Alright, what do I do now? Okay, I think you have to like train with the weapons now. Oh, there has to be something which has more durability than that little green thing. This does. Oh, and it only counts if the enemy doesn't block. Aw, man. Alright, let me get something else. Yeah, it's just very similar to like Yakuza 1, where if you pick up the closest item, it only hits them once. So you're better off picking up something a little bit more off the beaten path, and then boom, look at that big ass branch. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, like there's a lot of enemies that'll just knock you down. Okay, I guess we're learning like a taunt now. And the taunt from, okay, let's see. It seems the taunt from the beginning does actually increase your heat, except very little. Oh wait, I don't think they're talking about taunting. Though they are telling you to taunt, but they want me to build up my heat. Not exactly taunt the entire time. And just hitting them is faster, so let's just do that. But you know, Ishin, like, I mean, honestly, I think, like, the thing about making an Ishin ramp video is I actually need to, like, catalog every single problem I have with, like, the Ishin remaster. And honestly, I just forget certain things, and I just feel like it's a kind of a pain in the ass to, like, go back and recollect every little thing I don't like about the game. I might actually have to, like, replay it. The super armor being gone, no, like the super armor being more intense in the remake, but then like the options, like the little visual cues that tell you when you're hitting an enemy with super armor being gone in the Ishin remaster, like makes me really mad. Like in Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Ishin, when you attacked an enemy which had super armor, they would flash white, and that just doesn't happen in the remaster, which has more super armor. Like honestly, that little feature would actually help me out so much, but it's just fucking gone. It's been gone from this series ever since like Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Like once we moved past that engine, they've never brought it back, despite the fact that there's a bunch of situations where it would be super useful to like have that like visual cue. It would like tell me so much. It would be so useful for no damage and for like adjusting my plans on the fly. And a lot of the actor replacements are I'm kind of neutral on, but honestly, like the Yakuza 0 guys coming back is very annoying. Awano like is a very bad fit for that character, and the way they bring back certain themes from other games, just like straight up copy and paste, like themes from Kiwami 1, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 6, makes me is really upsetting, because it's like, what the fuck? Especially that one part where they use the Yakuza 6 theme to like replace an original song in the game, like an original boss fight theme that only plays once. And also sometimes some of the placements of those themes don't fit. Like the one where they just randomly place like Awano's boss fight theme for, that's a terrible fit, because that boss fight fucking sucks, and that character is a bitch. Like it just has none of the weight. It's like, what the fuck? So yeah, I didn't like that at all. I mean, like not everything Ishin Kiwami does is bad. The new music they make, like the actual new music they make, is awesome. Like the new themes for like Mine, Saejima, I forgot, Akiyama, those are awesome. I wish they, and like Watase, those are all awesome. I just wish they did that for like every character instead of just copy and pasting themes from like Kiwami 1 or Yakuza 0. Like Ishin has a very specific sound, and those other games is not that fucking sound. So like, what the fuck are you doing here, bro? I would rather hear like the generic boss fight theme, which is really good in Ishin. So it's like, what the hell? Heat action. Alright, does this tutorial build up my heat every single time? Thank you. Not sure if there's a tutorial in this series where they're teaching about heat actions and they don't build up your heat every single time. And this is the first game in the franchise to just give you the stomp heat action from the very beginning. In Yakuza 1 and 2, you actually have to buy it. You have to upgrade to a certain point to actually get it. So yeah, that's a series first. So I like that. But yeah, no, the hand-to-hand style basically sucks, and is only good for very specific things. And honestly, I mean, Ishin's like hand-to-hand style is better, but it still sucks compared to everything else, and it's only good for very specific things. In this game, you can do a thing where you can, like, if an enemy grabs you, you can like throw them. So there's one specific boss fight in this game which is very annoying. It's like, oh, there's one specific enemy type which is fucking infuriating. It's like these fat sumo guys. They can just like auto grab you with like no telegraphing, and it fucking sucks. This enemy type sucks so much that they've never brought it back in this franchise. It's like the worst thing in this game by far. But basically, like, there's one boss fight which has that moveset. It's like in the final battle, and the way you deal with him for like no damaging is you learn like how to, you know, throw people in the hand-to-hand style. You just keep your back towards that guy. And, you know, if he grabs you from the back, he doesn't automatically throw you. You have a chance to, like, break out of it or throw him. So because if he grabs you from the front, it's just automatic damage. You have like no way out to break out of it, and it's infuriating because basically it's just like auto grab. Like if you're standing kind of close to them and you're like just even if you're attacking him, he can just auto grab you and like there's no telegraph and you just take damage and you get thrown to the ground and it fucking sucks. Terrible fucking enemy. One of the worst enemies in the franchise. Probably the worst enemy type in the franchise. So yeah, no, like you just use the hand-to-hand style for like very specific things, but like generally it's very bad. I mean, it's just very And in Ishin, you have more options with it. You know, you have the tiger drop, you have the parry, but for those actual combos, like why would you do that? And also like a few weird wall bounding things. And yeah, Kenzan does not have the tiger drop, so hand-to-hand style doesn't even have that. The only style to have like a tiger drop thing is the dual sword style, and you don't unlock it until chapter 12, no matter what you do. So you have to pretty much wait until chapter 12 or 13 to unlock the tiger drop. So by that point, I'm not even gonna get it. I'm not planning on like reaching Amon. To reach Amon in this game, you do have to unlock every single move and be fully upgraded. I'm not sure about level, but you do need to have every single move unlocked. So there's no avoiding getting the tiger drop for when you have to fight, you know, Kenzan Amon. And frankly, there's a certain phase of that fight where you need the fucking tiger drop, and there's like no way out of that. Doom, 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 doom. But yeah, no, I don't think this stream is going to go on as long as my other streams. I'm going to be celebrating. It is brother's birthday today. Happy birthday. So I might be cutting this stream short, as in I'm not going to be playing this for 8 hours. You know, like my other streams. It's going to be a short stream today of a couple good hours, but not 8. Oh, I still have to go over there. This may or may not be my introduction to the pawn shop, or just like a eatery. Not sure. Not sure what this game's going to introduce to me right now. I do believe in this first chapter we also get an introduction to the locker keys. Like, I know, we're just kind of allowed to... Yes, no, and this brother is a real human being. It is not a euphemism for an animal like nephew. Nephew is a dog. My brother is actually my real-life brother. So I thought that clarification is important to make, because it can get a little bit confusing with the lore and all that, the sort of lore I play around with. But yeah, so wait, what am I actually doing here? I guess I have to talk to this guy for a certain thing, or not? Or maybe I have to like navigate to like the edge of this place? Yep, but whatever I had to do over there, I did it. So now we just have the one objective over here. You know, it's a really pretty game. It's just like this is one environment, and then there's like a completely other environment. It's just like all the different like locales and like scenery in this game is just really, really pretty and cute, and just very nice looking early PS3 game. I mean, not the nicest, mind you. The PS3 has done a lot in its lifespan, but I really like these environments a lot. I think that's aged pretty decently. Is that a locker coin key? I guess it was. Oh wait, is that what the objective was? Because I mean, I went here, I got the objective, and now I'm off to another objective. All I know is that I think I might have to pull up a guide. So look at this little thing here. Look at these little gates. This is awesome. I love this. Also, I believe this game does not have first person. Okay, this is gonna be like a dojo we're gonna train in like later in the game. It's funny because this first chapter, you're pretty much given access to like this entire little open world section. Like this game is kind of divided into like this red light district and then a more general town area. And then all the other areas in the game are like these little linear hallways which kind of connect here, connect there, connect to a long battle, connect to like some side content. The structure of this game is definitely very different from like other Yakuzas. It's not as open worldy as like even the first or second Yakuza game. It does have a lot more like vignettes. So yeah, this is our introduction to the coin lockers of old. I don't know what the hell that is. I guess that was like money for like one of our loan collectors or something. I don't know. But a lot of those like linear environments are also very pretty and just have a lot of variety. I never no damage the Ishin Amon because, believe this or not, there are things about Ishin which I hate. Even in the original game before Kiwami came out, Ishin Amon is one of the things I hate. Basically, I got to a point where I reached him, but I didn't grind enough to like actually deal substantial damage. So, in the original Ishin, I have to like grind. I still have to grind an absurd amount to be able to deal any damage to him to even attempt a no damage. And I got fucking fed up with it, and I just never did it. That guy fucking annoys the shit out of me. I don't want to do Ishin Amon. Maybe one day I'll get back to him, but like, holy shit. I don't even know if I have the save file to like reach the original Ishin Amon. That was like, I was like no damaging all the Amons, and I wanted to make a video where I no damaged every single Amon in the franchise. Ishin Amon just stopped me from doing that because he fucking pisses me off, and the fight sucks. Like, the fight is fucking ass. Like, it's just a very boring fight, and really the only way to no damage him, from what I understand, is like to pretty much cheese the second phase. Just like, you pretty much just parry, abuse like the parry invincibility, and like that's pretty much your lot. Because like trying to fight that guy normally is just not fun. And like, it's just, it's a fucking sucks. It sucks. I hate that fucking fight, dude. And all I heard is that the Ishin Kiwami version of Amon is like slightly easier. But that it's basically the same fight. It sucks! I hate it. Here's another tutorial. I don't know what they're trying to teach me. Oh, I think they're trying to tell me that like certain enemies have like items I can steal from them. Yeah, they never brought this back. Like the little glowing item pouches on these enemies. Like Kenzan has a lot of like experimental like things they do, which, you know, some come back and some don't. This is a very, very interesting game. I mean, mind you, like, enemies dropping items, like, it does come back, but, like, these little, like, them being physically on the enemy just never comes back, from what I understand. So there's that. I'm talking about the temple. Honestly, the one in the dungeon is more interesting and, like, fun to, like, go through. Except, I think I ruined my saves, so, like, I can't, like, conveniently refight that Ishin, dungeon Amon. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure I just cheesed that, like, Dungeon Amon with, like, healing items anyways. Or, like, heat gain items, because, like, I wasn't leveled up enough to, like, you know, do, like, a normal no damage against them without, like, spamming the fuck out of, like, a bunch of heat items. But still, like, that Amon fight specifically is definitely better than, like, the Temple one. The Temple one fucking sucks, and I hate it. And it's just, ugh. It's just disgusting. It's a disgusting fight. I love the Kenzan Amon so much more. Even though Kenzan Amon has some very frustrating phases, but like I actually like fighting him. You can actually like land combos on most of his phases if you like, you know, if you dodge a certain way. While with like Ishin Amon, there's just like really no fun way to fight that fight from what I understand. It's just a very tedious, slog, ugly, stupid fight. I don't like it. The one thing about Kenzan Amon, which I don't like, is that he does not have his own original theme. They just play this song in the Kenzan fight, in the Amon fight, which is very silly. Like they didn't start like giving the Amon's original themes until like Yakuza 3, and even the theme in like Yakuza. Oh, I'm just gonna have to dodge now. Dodging tutorial. And even the theme in like Yakuza 3. They stopped doing it after a certain point. Like Ishin was actually the game to like introduce the famous Amon theme with like all the chanting and all that, which every single game afterwards like, you know, adopts. But like Yakuza 3 is like the motifs from like that theme aren't really around anymore since Ishin. I forget which theme they used in Yakuza 5. I think in Yakuza 5 he does not have an original theme. Like, they just use, like, the boss fight theme from when you fight Saejima or Kiryu. So there's that. There's, like, so many animations and assets that, like, exist in Yakuza 1 that make it all the way to like the most recent games. It's really just funny to like see it. It's very nostalgic. So yeah, no, like Amon had an original theme in 3, which they reused in 4, but then from there, 5, they didn't have an Amon theme. No, Amon doesn't even have her own original theme. She just sings so much more with Haruka, which is fun and all. So here, I believe Haruka is going to get introduced. But Ishin onwards, they introduce like the famous Amon theme, which keeps getting like new renditions in every single game. Except that's not even true, because in certain games they kind of skip out on making a new theme. I think Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise was the first game to just basically reuse themes from the previous games. Though Lost Paradise did something kind of fun, where basically like the first phase, they use like the Yakuza 6 Amon theme, and then like for the racing phase, they use the Kiwami 1 Amon theme, and then for like the final phase, they use the Kiwami 2 Amon theme. So basically just like every new phase has like a different theme. I thought that was fun, but no actual new theme. But the changing phases was fun. And then the game after that, Gaiden, didn't have a new Amon theme. They just reused, I believe, the Yakuza 7 one. Though I was under the impression they used the Lost Judgment one. So I don't know about all that. I guess I'll just do a save here, even though it's not really necessary at this point. And I have to really remember. I mean, okay, if it says 2024, that's the new save. If it says 2021, those are the old saves. And honestly, those old saves are gospel. I do not want to mess with them. So yeah, I don't know exactly what they want me to do here. Do they want me to like sleep or something? They might want me to sleep. I don't know. Or maybe I just go in here, I save, and then I go back out. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to go in there. I think I was supposed to talk to this guy the whole time. And I believe this guy is mocapped off the same guy who like voice acts Kawada in like Yakuza 2. So this guy, he still gets to act in the Yakuza series, and he got mocapped before Kiwami 2. And also Kenzan is like the first game to like really go into like mocapping actors and all that. Mind you, I don't know every single actor that's mocapped in this game, but this is like the game to like start, you know, really doing that.
なんか騒がしいな。
またどうせ売られに来た女が逃げ出そうとでもしたんだろう。いつものことさ。
じゃあ俺は店の方に戻るわ。またな。
Also, my previous Yakuza 2 stream did get copyright claimed, just because, I mean, I'm sure a couple of those songs really like picked up the ear of the copyrights. And I think Kenzan, me letting that intro song play out, is probably gonna copyright claim this video. But like, I really love the intro of Kenzan. It's awesome.
客？
今大門で暴れ回って大変なんすよ。とにかく来てください。
So yeah, here's our introduction to Haruka. Damn, she's been through a rough moment there. Probably because she like ran away from home. Oh wait, no, her parents got murdered in this game. That's the whole thing.
言うこと聞かねえか。
キリュウって人に合わせて。いや、
あの調子なんですわ。
あるでしょ。
こっちもただのガキだったら追い出しちまうんですが、旦那の名を叫ぶもんで。
Without Kenzan, Yakuza 3 would be Yakuza 6. Though to be fair, people still kind of treat Yakuza 3 like it's Yakuza 6 in the sense of like, some people treat Yakuza 6 like, you know, because it did everything new with the Dragon Engine that, you know, it just wasn't as complete of a finale as it could have been. Like, it was a little rough around the edges. But given the fact that Yakuza 3 pretty much got to take advantage of all the new things which like Yakuza Kenzan brought to the table with the PS3 assets, people still treat it like it's the rough around the edges game because Yakuza 3 is still rough around the edges despite the fact that they had a whole spin-off to steal assets from and like innovate on.
ある人誰だ
I really don't want a Yakuza Kiwami 3, and since I'm playing Kenzan right now, I'd actually prefer a Kenzan Kiwami, even though Kenzan Kiwami would probably be worse than the original game, all things considered. Like, they'll probably make some decisions I don't like. Just because, like, the track record with the Kiwamis has not been great, but I'm just interested in the Kenzan. Ah! I love that frame. That's an awesome frame. I love that frame so much.
帰るぜ
Yeah, no, just the track record with the Kiwamis has not been great with me. But I'd just be interested in a Kenzan Kiwami just to see what the fuck it would even look like. Like, how are they gonna do sword, like, you know, actual, like, fully detailed sword combat in the Dragon Engine? And it better be in the Dragon Engine. I don't want, like, a Kiwami remake that's, like, in Unreal 4 or something.
達也に仕事を頼むときは金が必要だってことは
Oh yeah, no, like, Kino is like the German word for cinema, something along those lines. Except, I believe, like, on 4chan, Kino got adopted as just like a shorthand for saying, yo, this shit is fucking awesome. And if you say Kino and someone from 4chan notices it, they're not gonna be happy with you because they're gonna call you, like, a normie or some shit. I actually think someone made a thread on me after watching my Yakuza 3 no damage commentary because I think I said Kino in that video, and then they were like, look at this fucking pleb using fucking 4chan like ideology or some shit. I don't know. And then that thread basically like devolved into like racism and like basically calling all black people stupid because Yakuza is in English. Like, it fucking derailed so fast. it was fucking insane.
そうだ金さえもらえば何でもするぜ
Like, the reason why I think that thread is about me, because basically it's a guy complaining about a Yakuza 3 no damage, which has commentary, and frankly, there's only 2 videos that fit that description. Mine and Sephiroth 17's like no damage of Yakuza 3. And from what I remember of Sephirom's like Yakuza 3 no damage commentary video, I don't think he ever says Kino in that video. I think I'm the only one that says Kino, so that thread was probably was started because of me. But yeah, no, in short, the plot of Kenzan is very Kino. I agree with that. Absolutely. Probably one of the most Kino in the franchise.
やめときなこのガキ俺が預からせてもらうぜいやしかし
Also, I am definitely skipping out on saying all the slurs and like racial slurs said in that thread as well. I'm basically simplifying it so we all understand how that went down. But yeah, things got ugly fast. It's fucking 4chan.
じゃあ話は店の方で聞くとしようか
I'm not black. I am not. Though they didn't say that because I'm black. They just said that because 4chan just evolves into racism very quickly.
さあ、お嬢ちゃんには聞きたいことが山ほどある。まずその脇差しなんだが。ん？
本当にお金さえ払えば何でもしてもらえるんですか？
ああ、そうだが。
どんなことでも絶対。
So yeah, no, like the whole plot setup with Haruka here. So like her parents got murdered, and she wants to hire like Kiryu here for like a job to pretty much kill the people that killed their parents. And Kiryu's like, "Hey yo, who killed your parents?" And then she says Musashi Kenzan. No, she doesn't say Musashi Kenzan. She says like Miyamoto Musashi. And then Kiryu's kind of shook here because like, oh, what the fuck? That's me. Except in this city, he's living under a secret identity. He's trying to hide away from the fact that he's Musashi Kenzan. So like this girl basically just says, "Oh yeah, you killed my parents." Except she doesn't know that like he's the one that killed her parents, and it's like a whole complication because he didn't kill her parents, but she thinks he killed her parents because like a certain plot point here and there with swords and bells, and it's real crazy. So yeah, like this hook is awesome. But like it takes a lot of explanation to like fully understand it.
Miyamoto Musashi.
Hey look, yeah, she said it out loud. Look at that.
Miyamoto Musashi.
Like, yeah, no, the structure of this game is kind of like a more linear Yakuza 1. You know, Yakuza 1 kind of starts off with you exploring the city, collecting loans and all that. And then, you know, like the other chapters are a lot more railroady. While here, there's more railroading. Like chapters 1 and 4 are very railroady. Basically just like a bunch of combat encounters, story dumps, until you finally get access to the open world later on. Like the intro of this game sets up so much. Like those first 4 chapters like set up a ton of stuff to like pay off later. Yeah, I don't know how the face renders work in this series, but I do really like how like Miyamoto Musashi looks in Kenzan. I think it's a very nice looking Kiryu. Kind of feels like a nice translation of the Yakuza 1 and 2 Kiryu into HD. Yeah, no, the environments are awesome. Yeah, no, like this Kiryu just feels a little bit more naturalistic, while the 3 and 4 Kiryu just like he's a little bit more action figure-y. He's like a little bit more bulky. He like mewed a lot more in like 3 and 4. I don't know how to describe it. Honestly, in 3 and 4, he kind of has like cat eyes sometimes. He kind of looks like a cat. I don't know. Yeah, no, like the environments in this game I do think are more interesting to explore than Ishin's. Because like Ishin's environments can get kind of samey after a point, but like this game has so much variety and color and pop, like just, it's a really nice looking game. Though it still has a couple dated assets here and there, but still, really nice looking game for the time. And I think it's aged like pretty nicely. Though maybe not as nicely as the Yakuza 1 and 2, just because that game had to go for a very particular style. Well, maybe not as nicely as Yakuza 2, because Yakuza 1 still had like those Toy Story cutscenes. But yeah. I believe that Kiryu here like rejects her offer to like go kill Miyamoto Musashi. You think Yakuza 5 is the best game in the series? Well, that game is in my top 5, so honestly, every now and then I do consider it the best game in the series. I mentioned in previous streams with my top 3, it has to be Yakuza 0, Yakuza 5, and Lost Judgment. I pretty much just rotate between those games for my top 3, and they're easily my favorites in the franchise, by far. Oh yeah, no, in this game, I really like Yakuza 4, but I am not putting Yakuza 4 in my top 3. I like those 3 games better. But I do really like Yakuza 4. It still is one of my favorites. So yeah, no, Kiryu's just like, go work or something, go make money, and then, oh, I don't think Kiryu says that, but Haruka just kind of takes the idea to go do that. To become one of these, like, assistant things. Like, I don't know, like, some people think that she becomes, like, a child prostitute in this game, and that's not really what happens at all. But mind you, I actually lose the particulars of it. But, like, the little position there is pretty shady, but she's more like an assistant for, like, the people working in these brothels and whatnot. From what I understand. But it is, like, a pretty dark period in, like, Japan's history. Anyways. Ooh, little dolly zoom out there, if that's what you call it.
金さえ払えばどんな汚い仕事でも引き
You
受
do
ける
not like the Lost Judgment Robotics Club? I never finished it, but the little I played of it, I was having fun with it. Honestly, Lost Judgment is a game I want to return to and like get the platinum for because I was having so much fun with it, but also it just feels like such a huge game. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the game should be that huge, but like it took me a while to not only complete the no damage, but just to do a lot of side content. But what I've played of it, I've had a ton of fun with.
今度は来ないには開口にまで手出してはるん見境あらへんな
違うこれは
お嬢ちゃん
Like, I mean, I feel like they're gonna remaster this at some point just because the series has become more popular and there's like more demand for the games to come over, but apparently Ishin Kiwami didn't sell that well, so maybe that like de-incentivized them from trying to like bring this game over. But it feels like they're just gonna be more focused on like newer games and like, you know, Kenzan. It feels like Kenzan is still gonna get ignored for like the rest of time. Like, I think it's still a smart idea to import this game or emulate it and just go through it that way because it's not going to be coming over anytime soon from what I understand. As for fully translating it, it doesn't feel like that's going to happen. As for just straight remastering it, I feel like if they'd rather do a Kiwami than like a straight remaster.
何の用や
私を買ってください
え
私を遊女として買ってくださいお願いします
There we go, boom, prologue of the game complete. Not sure if this game considers this part the prologue or chapter 1, but it is done. So yeah, let's just save the game here. Let's keep it in the 2024 save. Nice, nice. Yeah, I definitely, basically, like, when I said that I wouldn't have access to my PS3, like, I wouldn't have access to my PS3 until, like May 10th or 11th or something, and honestly, I feel like that separation is too long. I feel like I have a good momentum going with, like, these Yakuza streams. I am planning on basically just going through all the games again. Honestly, for, like, a ranking video of some sort. Or just to, like, honestly, I mean, it feels kind of weird that, like, my channel is so focused on Yakuza and I haven't streamed all the games. I've done no damages of all the games, but just, like, casual streams. I kind of wanted to return to all these games and just kind of, like, appreciate them just in a walkthrough format. Just kind of casually and all that, so I decided to just go there. Like, I don't have the full facts, but from what I understand, like, it kind of slightly undersold, but I don't know. But I don't have the full facts on that. I mean, Yakuza Dead Souls walkthrough? Yeah, that's on the way. Like, I do plan on doing the Dead Souls walkthrough. I mean, like, I'm doing all the games, so I'm not skipping any of them. Except, I mean, I've already done walkthroughs for some of the games. I mean, I already did, like, a Like a Dragon Gaiden walkthrough. However, the thing about that walkthrough is I was trying to no damage the entire way. I was trying to, like, do a no damage that entire walkthrough, which made it more annoying to just do that. And also, I started a Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth walkthrough, and I never finished it, so it would be weird to, like, redo the walkthrough. Like, you know, just rushing through the game. That would be really, really weird and out there. So that's, like, one. And also, for Yakuza 5, I'm actually in the middle of doing, like, a Road to 100% walkthrough. So maybe when I reach Yakuza 5 in this little series, I'll just continue the Road to 100% Yakuza 5. Because, like, I want to, like, replay these games and, like, do these walkthroughs just to, like, kind of reevaluate all these games just to see, like, where I would place them. But I feel like Yakuza 5 is one of those games I don't really need a reevaluation of. It's always going to be in my top 3. It's always going to be one of my favorites no matter what. I love that game to death. Though I'll probably continue my road to 100% Yakuza 5 just because I want 100% that game. It's one of my all-time favorites, and to not have an 100% like platinum or just Steam Platinum, as I like to call them, was a little strange.
徳川家剣術師範
宮本武蔵殿、あなたに折り入って話したき儀がありお邪魔いたした。できれば
Oh yeah, did DMC 3 come out before or after Yakuza 1? Because Yakuza 1 came out in 2005. Ishin Kiwami has VTuber. Yeah, that instantly makes it worse. I mean, at least she's played some of the games. I don't know, like, she didn't play too many, but she did play, like, a couple, and she had fun with it, so, I mean, whatever. But, yeah, that card system is just so fucking weird. You have, like, all these, like, Yakuza tubers of some sort, and also just... Why didn't they make me a card? Why didn't they make me a card? I didn't have the clout before. And also, I never applied. That's the other thing. Pretty sure you had to, like, apply to, like, be part of the card system or whatever. You do a little, like, audition video. I never did that, so... I was never in the running. And even if I did try to be in the running... Okay, so this is, like, a tutorial section. Oh! Oh! Oh, wait. The reason this tutorial section is so painful is because basically if you want to no damage the boss fight, which we're going to fight after we do this tutorial, every time you fail that boss fight, you have to like reload a save and pretty much like start this chapter all the way from the beginning, do every single tutorial again just to get the chance to fight this guy again. Because this is one of those boss fights that you're pretty much like supposed to lose, but you could still kind of win it. But you're basically supposed to lose this fight. And this fight is very cheeky because like, I believe if the boss fight takes more than half your health, the game just transitions into like a losing cutscene. So like you're not even allowed to die. And also for no damage, if he hits you a single time, you have to like reload an entire save. When your card was used, you'd say, hey, oh yeah, hey, I'm on the edge of my seat here. Hey. So, yeah, no. This boss fight, like, you have to play it in a really boring way because he's fucking hard as shit, and it's like the beginning of the game, you have, like, no real options so far. I would rather stream Kiwami 2 because I'm never playing the Yakuza Online Gacha. I'm not interested until like it's in English or something. Okay, so this guy's just gonna hit me while I do my basic rush combo. Like basically like my the ideas I have for like streaming these games, I'm planning on basically doing Kenzan, and then after Kenzan it's Yakuza 3, and then after Yakuza 3 it's Yakuza 4, and then after Yakuza 4 it's Kuruhyo, after Kuruhyo it's Dead Souls, after Dead Souls is Kuruhyo 2, after Kuruhyo 2 it's Yakuza 5, after Yakuza 5 it's the original Ishin, after the original Ishin it's Yakuza 0, after Yakuza 0 it's Kiwami 1, after Kiwami 1 it's Yakuza 6, after Yakuza 6 it's Kiwami 2, after Kiwami 2 it's Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise, after Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise it is Judgment, after Judgment it is Yakuza 7, after Yakuza 7, oh wait, yeah, after Yakuza 7 it is Lost Judgment, and after Lost Judgment it's Yakuza 8. I believe that's how the series goes. Did I miss any games on the path over there? Like Yakuza 5 maybe? I don't know. So now we're being taught about like the sliding heavy attack you have, which is a pretty sick move. Especially since you can like charge it up, kind of, and like, you can like after you're done doing it, you can like stay charging up. Fun. Here in the camera frame, oh yeah, I did miss Gaiden. So yeah. Oh, also I missed Ishin Kiwami, which I already did a walkthrough for that game. Like a normal walkthrough, so I guess that's like another weird one, you know, to like revisit, because I already walked through that game, so, you know. And Gaiden is also one I already did a walkthrough for, but maybe I could revisit that game and just, you know, play it normally instead of like trying to no damage every single fight from the very beginning before I even like did a single normal playthrough. So here we're going through a little block tutorial. So, you know, the context here is that we're pretty much like in the past. This is kind of like a flashback moment. And this is back where Miyamoto Musashi lived as Miyamoto Musashi. And like, you know, he's like a teacher. He's teaching students how to fight and all that. He has a very specific sword style, the dual sword style, which he's not really demonstrating right now, but he'll demonstrate later. And I think everyone makes fun of him for having a dual sword style because it's like so untraditional. Like, what the fuck? Why do you have dual swords? That's like a plot point in this game. And then like this red guy, you know, he kind of comes out to check out, you know, the sick ass Miyamoto Musashi. Like, hey, let me check out this sick ass dude I heard about. And then he tries to like recruit you for like for the army or something to do like a big raid on a thing. And now we have this fucking kick move, which I'm not a big fan of. It doesn't have that many applications. I don't know. It feels very limited. Like the grab, if you grab someone, you know, there's like so many ways you can go off that. But then you get to this, and it's just like, what the fuck do I do with this exactly? I break his guard, and then if I try to attack him, he'll just re-guard, you know? So... when am I going to stream Persona 3 Portable? I'm going to be honest with you, I would prefer to stream literally any other version of the game than Portable. I don't exactly hate Portable, but I do hate that basically all the navigation is done in menus, which I guess, to be fair, they kind of have to do that on the PSP. The PSP doesn't have as much power as a PS2 per se, so they can't do all like the 3D exploration, but that's one of my favorite things about like Persona 3. Like actually exploring the environments. I do not fuck with like you're pretty much navigating all like the mall area or like, you know, all the restaurants, like, you know, in a menu. I don't like that at all. I'm not like, I mean, that's why I prefer basically any other version of the game. Oop, the game is telling you the tutorial for how to like charge up your sword and all that. Very cool. You can charge it up for a decent amount of time. Actually, I'll tell you right now that the only version of Persona 3 that I've actually beaten is like literally the original game. Not even like FES, like Fez or whatever. Because I thought, okay, I was under a misconception that Fez was like a European-only version of Persona 3, and like basically something weird with PS2 games is like early on, if you're playing like a PAL version of a PS2 game, they ran worse than like the NTSS versions. Like Kingdom Hearts 1, Devil May Cry 1, I believe run worse because PAL TVs were basically set to like 50 frames per second, while NTSC TVs were set at like 60 FPS. So basically, all PAL versions of like PS2 games for a certain period of time, basically they were playing like they were basically playing those games at like 80% speed. So it just like played slower, and it was just not fun. So I thought that's what Persona 3 Fez was, but that's not what it was at all. It was actually like the expanded version of Persona 3, and I basically just like cheat myself out of that by playing the original 3 instead of like Fez. The only advantage of playing the original Persona 3 over Fez is that every time I start up the game, it actually starts up with the original opening of the game, which is fantastic. Burn My Dread is a fantastic opening, while if you start up Fez, you kind of start up with the Fez opening, and like the song is awesome, but like the animation is just not there. It's just clips from the game. It's just a fucking like it's just a gameplay montage, and I don't fuck with that at all, because like the original 3 has like an actual opening animation, and it's super stylized and awesome. And I also like the song better. It just fits the tone of 3 a lot more. It's super, super classic. So yeah, no, I didn't fuck with that at all with like Fez, but Fez is basically better in every other way, from what I understand. I played a gimped version of the game, but my one advantage is that every time the opening starts, it actually starts with the best opening of the games. And Portable has a brand new opening, which I don't like as much. But if you linger on the menu for long enough, it'll play the old opening as well. So that's right. Also, I did play Persona 3 emulated, so you know, like it did kind of chug a bit here and there. I am interested in trying Reload one of these days. I haven't played it yet. It does seem like it would be fun. Not sure if I would like it better than the original game. I mean, the new opening is kind of neat, but I don't think I like it better than the original opening, but it is neat. But that game does look fun. I'll maybe play it one of these days, but I'm not really in a rush to get it, because I was more in a rush to play another JRPG that released on the same day, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That's the one. That's the JRPG which I really rushed to play. Oh wait, that I never actually played that like DLC thing. I mean, it wasn't DLC for Fez; it was just a brand new game. I never played that campaign, so I mean, they're charging $30 for it on Reload. I mean, I have to actually buy Reload first before even buying that DLC. But hey, I paid $30 for the Kaito files. Honestly, it's not that. I probably paid $30 for that too. But whether it's worth it or not, I'll just have to wait and see. Hold up, getting a call. Okay, it's time for a boss fight. Here we go.
ようやく門下生の
I'll tell you what, I am not a fan of these text boxes.
ゆくゆく
So
は
like
天
these
下を
text
知らん
boxes,
だい
the characters actually get to talk and all that, but since they get to talk, skipping them is a lot slower than the other text boxes. I think this game is also the first one to introduce like the quick way to skip text boxes, where basically like you hold down the right bumper and then press X, and that's how you quickly skip text boxes. I think this might be the first game to introduce that. You know, like that. However, I just gotta say, like, yeah, like these little text boxes where they talk, it's a lot slower to skip them, and there's certain cutscenes that just go on forever because they're like slow to skip. So yeah, here's the boss fight. Let's see if I can beat him normally. I probably can't. Because you basically need him to do one specific combo, and if he doesn't do that... Oh, and my health bar is so tiny too. Oh my goodness. And also, I don't have the speed of other playthroughs. If he does any action, which is not a certain combo, you just poke him. And he has such a long health bar too. That's the other thing which makes this infuriating. And you also need to be like situated... Yeah, like, you need him to do that combo, and then you can actually do like a whole thing there. And I think you need to stick to only 3 hits. So that's pretty much the way you do it. If he does anything which isn't the 3-hit combo, or like that move he did before, you just poke him. And that's how it works. Oh. And yeah, it's going to take forever. I don't deal that much damage. I'm not very fast. So you just kind of have to wait there. And also, I forget how to like make him actually attack me. I am playing on hard though. Wait, that's actually the no damage. I mean, I play this on hard on no damage too. But yeah, no matter what difficulty you're playing at, this is a very hard fight. Because like you just not... Even on normal or hard, that's the thing, I didn't even play this on X hard. I played this on hard, but then again, like, you know, if you die, you have to still reload an entire save to redo this fight. So honestly, the difference is very meaningless. Come on, do something. Asshole. I don't know what the game wants me to do. Oh, he doesn't do the 3-hit combo, I guess, okay. Because I'm pretty sure he has a counter, or he dodges you if you like just hit him willy-nilly. Or you kind of get stuck in an awkward position there. So like, I think there's a certain point, like once he like crosses it. Oh yeah, like, he starts out walking, but then there comes a point where he'll start running after you, and he gets more aggressive. Like this beginning phase isn't too bad, but then like later on, things get nasty. They get real nasty. Do something, asshole, I hate you. Yeah, I wonder why you're not allowed to like attack him from the front. Maybe he blocks too much. He did a very specific thing. Because like there's no other reason why I would like, you know, not hit him from the front if not for him having a counter or something. Or just having certain moves that are like annoying. I think it's definitely like a second phase thing where he starts running after you that I have to be really careful with. Ow. Well, if he's not gonna do anything, I'm just gonna do that. Oh yeah, he does do that. I guess he can take advantage of that. Oh, okay, he has like that little dodge move. Oh yeah, for no damage, you especially have to avoid that. Because it's a little random. I guess hitting him for the... Oh, hitting him for the... Oh, he starts doing that. That's what's hard about no damage. And also, we can't allow him to take more than half of our health, because then the fight like restarts. I think it actually becomes easier once he starts running, but, you know, it becomes a lot more stressful. Because, you know, he starts fucking running after you. Was there a specific way to make him, like, do a specific attack? I don't even know. When he says that, you gotta fucking boom, boom, boom. And also, it's probably better to not do the heavy attack because it kind of puts you in an iffy position, but still. Now he's running after me. Oh, okay, now things have gotten hard. And sometimes he just continues running after you even if you dodge his attack. Oh yeah, you're probably not supposed to attack him when he does the dodge attacks. I think you're supposed to let it play out. Oh fuck, I think I'm very close to like failing this. see what I mean? Ah, I failed. Yeah, no, this thing does have the worst enemy grab in the entire franchise. Like, that's like the worst enemy type in the entire franchise by far. I hate that fucking enemy. That fat sumo guy. Well, I tried it. I got a couple hits in, but yeah, he still took more than half of my health. I kind of prefer if they just forced you to die instead of like, you know, like in order for this cutscene to play, I really wish it was like he had to take your entire health bar. Because him taking half of it just feels like too annoying. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I could have won that if, you know, you let me just use my entire health bar instead of just half. Oh yeah, no, Kenzan and 3 are all about attacking from behind, but honestly, I think Yakuza Kenzan, like, you know, you're more likely to, like, dodge enemy attacks to hit them from behind, while in 3, you really have to make use of the parry, or you're not going to get far. While in this game, you don't really need a parry, you can kind of just actually dodge from behind certain attacks, and it works out. While in 3, you can't really do that. So that's probably why I think Kenzan's combat is more fun than 3, because, like, you know, like, getting behind enemies so that they don't counter or block you means dodge behind them, while in 3, after a certain point, that's not really true anymore. You have to parry them. While in this game, it's not really about parrying. Yeah, no, you are familiar with pretty much the only way to deal with that shit-ass grab from that shit-ass enemy. It's like one of the only useful things about the hand-to-hand style in this game. Yep, I am planning on doing these walkthroughs in release order, so not doing this chronologically, because if this was a chronological, like, you know, playthrough, Kenzan would have been the first game I started with, and then Ishin and all that, and then Zero, the true order of the franchise. Even though technically Yakuza 2 has flashbacks which predate the events of Yakuza 0, but then again, most of the events of Yakuza 2 do take place, like, you know, way after 0, so. Oh, save point. That's what the save points look like. Do I press this button to save or the bottom one? I press the bottom one, okay. But yeah, no, there's certain sections of the story in this game which are a little confusing to follow if you don't understand Japanese. Like, not the story, but just, like, playing through the game. Like, this area is completely optional. I don't think you ever return to this area. Oh, that's a little turtle. This game has, like, oh, I love that turtle model. I love that turtle model a lot. This game has, like, turtle racing. I don't know exactly what looking at that turtle did, but this game does have turtle racing. You can, like, raise a turtle and they can race, and it's all fun and games and all that. But yeah, look at this environment. All this nice grassy, this like hut, the way, all that off in the distance. I don't know if you ever returned to this place, but yeah, no, just a little like one-off vignette. Yeah, no, just release order. You get to see the asset reuse like happen in real time, and it's like more fun that way. While with 0, honestly, in a chronological order, like the gameplay, you're kind of just jumping back and forth. While here, I get to like naturally see how the gameplay evolves and all that, which is kind of an important part of like ranking all the games, I think.
Miyamoto殿、どうして私どうする？引くなら今しかないぞ、宮本殿。
Oh yeah, I'm not emulating this game. I never answered the one commenter who said if I was emulating this game or not, but I am not emulating. I am playing this on an original PS3. I have a copy of Kenzan, and the way I have this set up is very weird. I have the RetroTink 5X upscaling like 480p footage to like 720p. I don't fucking know. Honestly, the reason I'm doing this is because I forgot my HDMI splitters, so I can't like just use my normal HDMIs to like record PS3 because basically the PS3 is a very funky fucking console. Like the way it's set up and all that. There's like this feature on the PS4 and PS5. I think it's called like HDCP or something. And you can turn it off on the PS4 and PS5, and you have to if you want to like normally record those games without HDMI splitters, but the PS3 always has it on. So there's like no way around that unless you use an HDMI splitter, but using the RetroTink 5X is actually a way to get around it. I guess just like the formatting of it all. Oh yeah, the reason I think the RetroTink 5X works is because like the cables I'm using are not HDMIs. They're like they're like very fancy composite cables. I'm not sure if they're specifically composite, but they're wires. They're not HDMIs. It's funny because like the same cables I used to like upscale the PS2, the same cables I used to like plug into the RetroTink 5X for the PS2 are the same cables I'm using for the PS3. I don't know, I just find that very humorous. I'm using the exact same cables I used for the PS2 for the PS3. I think here Kiryu is like, I do not want to drink alcohol. It is very fucking stupid to drink alcohol before murdering people. So then this guy's like, look at this fucking loser. He doesn't drink alcohol before going to a big fight where we murder people. And right next to us, we're going to have a very familiar face. And he's going to be like, hello, Kiryu. It is me, Majima-san. You should drink some alcohol because I am your superior. And if you don't drink alcohol, you'll be disrespecting your superior. And I would fucking kill you if you do that. That's basically the sum up of the scene so far. Like basically the way I recorded PS3 footage before I had an HDMI splitter is I would just use like this weird composite cable thing with an older version of my game capture, like Elgato device. I used to have one which was like older, but now I have like the HD60 like S Plus, which doesn't even have the option to use the older cable, so I'm kind of fucked there and I need an HDMI splitter. So yeah, here Kiryu is like, I think Majima's calling him like, hey little bro, what's up? And he's like, yo, my name is Miyamoto Musashi, fuck your alcohol. And then he's like, fuck all of you, y'all are lame as hell. Don't force me to drink alcohol. I don't want to do that before I murder people. And then, Majima's like, what the fuck did you just fucking do to me? Yeah, no, we got, don't call me little bro, I have a name, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you right now, dude. That's pretty much how it goes. Also, this is like the most fun version of all the Majimas you fight, because every single fight after this one fucking suck. I hate them. He's not fun to fight after this fight. Oh, and this is the first time Majima gets like a new theme, because Yakuza 1 has the amazing original theme, and then 2 reuses that theme, and now this is the first time we have a new rendition of Majima's theme. Yeah, because like in this fight you can actually get behind him, and like, no, I'm pretty sure you can get behind him in the other fight. It's just that when you do it doesn't matter because he still blocks most of your hits. He fucking sucks. While here, you can like dodge his attack, get behind him, and actually land a decent amount of hits. You can kind of get some mileage out of like letting go of the lock on and trying to like run behind them, but it seems I'm not getting too much mileage out of it at the moment though, sadly. I will say the movement in Kenzan is a little weird. Like, I don't know, if you want to like turn directly behind you, Kiryu does like this little turn before actually doing it. It's a little awkward and janky. They got rid of this in Yakuza 3 and I'm very glad about that. Like when you're locked on, movement is pretty nice. But before then, there is like a little bit of jank there. I don't like it. It's like I move right and then I have to move left. He has to like, you know, kind of like readjust his feet. He kind of does something like this in the Dragon Engine, and that's why I don't like movement in that game. But Kenzan kind of like simulates it before the Dragon Engine, and well, wouldn't you know, Kenzan has ragdolls. Maybe that's why. Just like the whole little ragdoll system, like ragdoll's physics kind of forces the movement to like be a little bit more realistic with like stops and starts, which I don't like. I like the more instantaneous like movement of like basically all the other games before the Dragon Engine happened. Like I don't like that. It fucks me up. It's just not as fun. Oh, and I'm aiming in the exact wrong decision. I'm actually very surprised my PS3 remote worked, because there was a period of time where no matter what I would do when charging it, it just would not charge. Like it was, I could have sworn it was broken. And well, this thing, I've been using it ever since I've got into the PS3. And mind you, I actually never bought this PS3. It was actually my friend's PS3, which I borrowed in order to play like the Metal Gear Solid franchise. And then when I did that, I was going to return it, but then I wanted to play the Yakuza franchise. So then I borrowed it again, and now I'm kind of at a point where he doesn't really want it back. He doesn't care about it. So it's just kind of my PS3 now, but I never actually paid money for it. So, you know, very nice, very cool.
まだまだこれからや。
もう勝負はついた。これが真剣勝負だったら、お前は死んでる。
And honestly, during that time when my PS3 controller was like broken and unusable, I just used the PS5 controller. Like for my God of War walkthroughs, I just use a PS5 controller, because if you attach the PS5 controller to like a cable, it just works on the PS5. Like the only thing you can't do is you can't access the home screen. Like if you press the home button, nothing happens. So just the way the PS5 controller is set up, the PS3 just detects it if you connect it through a cable. And that's fun, because I like the PS5 controller better. And here's the final boss of the game. He's very silly and lame and sucks as a final boss, but at the very least he's very easy to fight. He's not like frustrating, but he's just a very lame final boss fight. Though you do kind of have like an actual cool final boss fight before fighting the actual final boss fight, but yeah, he just sucks. He shows up at the beginning here, and then he shows up at the very end. They take a while to like reintroduce this guy. Oh yeah, no, like the PS3 controller, like I'm pretty sure this one has stick drift. It does stick drift. I remember when playing like Yakuza 5 on the original PS3, I would run into like a lot of stick drift issues while trying to do the taxi missions in 5, and it drove me fucking nuts. Thankfully, it seems that stick drift is not happening right now, because I've basically abandoned this controller for like years and years on end. So, you know, that's fun. I like that. And the thing about this controller is that it has a bunch of features which they've gotten rid of in future controllers. Like, the pressure-sensitive buttons are just not a thing anymore. And mind you, pressure-sensitive buttons, I mean, like, you know, it was kind of neat with, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, but I just find it more annoying than, like, neat these days. I mean, not so much with Metal Gear Solid 2, but with Metal Gear Solid 3, like, the fucking non-lethal hold and the lethal, like, kills being pressure-sensitive drive me fucking nuts, because, like, with Snake Eater in specific, in order to like grab someone, you have to like half press the grab button, and if you fully press it, you kill them. That's such a fucking weird like designed decision, because like you know, like there's a very short period of time to like grab someone in Snake Eater if you're trying to be all stealthy. You know, you have to like reach for the perfect moment, and you know you get stressed out because you know you're trying to go for the perfect moment, and it has to be a very specific like timing to like grab them. You have to be very quick with it. So when you're quick with it, you have a habit of just fully pressing the button. But if you fully press the button, you just instantly kill them when you grab them. You have to like half press it, but if you don't half press it hard enough, you don't grab the enemy, so you just fuck up your whole little strategy there. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that pressure sensitivity in Metal Gear Solid 3. I much prefer the way it was handled with the Xbox 360 port of Metal Gear Solid 3, where all you have to kill them, you like press a completely different button. Like I think you just click the left stick and you kill them that way. I prefer that a lot more over the pressure sensitivity of Snake Eater on the PS3 HD collection. Also, I think like the motion gyro thing in this controller is not a thing with future PlayStation controllers. Like, I don't know, the stuff you could do in Heavy Rain, I'm not sure you could do that with the PS4 controller. This is how they fucking frame sub-stories in future entries, where they just look at a face, they look at another face, and then there's like a little payoff where Kiryu's like, where the other character's like, please do this thing for me. Kiryu will be like, no. Believe it or not, but I actually platinumed Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on the Vita. And yes, I did all the VR missions of Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Vita. It drove me fucking insane. And it took me like 5 years, but I did it. And, you know, I'm very proud of those platinums. Of the Vita version specifically of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. So here we're going to do like a raid, and the raid is going to go horribly wrong after a certain point, but they're basically just going over the plan of the raid. Kill, 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 you know, like kill here, kill there. Also, I think it's a plot point that this is like the first time, at this point in the story, it's going to be like the first time Miyamoto Musashi actually kills someone. He's going to be like, oh my, holy shit, I just killed someone. And I'll tell you right now, the platinum for Metal Gear Solid 2 is leagues harder than the platinum for Metal Gear Solid 3 just because of those VR missions. Like in Metal Gear Solid 3, the hardest things about the platinum is just little froggies. You have to like kill on the way to like the little froggies you have to shoot. I just kind of looked at a walkthrough and just like, you know, shot every one of them I came across in an area. That's like the hardest part, but that only really requires like, you know, 3 or 5 playthroughs or so. Yeah, 3 or 4 playthroughs. Oh yeah, another thing which makes the platinum of Metal Gear Solid 2 harder is you need to collect all them fucking dog tags. So not only do you have to do all the VR missions, you also have to collect all the dog tags in like every difficulty. So you're going to be replaying that game a lot more than Snake Eater. Because with Snake Eater, you don't actually have to replay the game. I just replayed it because I did like a normal playthrough for some of the difficulties. And then I did another playthrough just to like get the little froggies. And those are like the only playthroughs I really had to do. While with Metal Gear Solid 2, you have to get all the fucking dog tags, you have to do the VR missions, and also just Metal Gear Solid 2 is just harder in general. Like the European extreme difficulty of Metal Gear Solid 2 drives me fucking nuts with some of the boss fights. The beginning Olga fight is hard as fuck on European extreme, while a lot of the stuff in Snake Eater is nowhere near as hard. I do like Snake Eater better. I will say that it's my favorite Metal Gear Solid game. The PS2 Metal Gear Solids are like my favorites though. Like my top 3 for the Metal Gear Solid franchise basically goes like Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 2, and The Phantom Pain. Those are my top 3. Oh, okay, so the new remaster collection got rid of that? That's funny. Because it is a fucking pain in the ass. And it gets repetitive so fucking fast. Because most of the characters just have the same missions over and over and over and over again. With the weapons and the stealth, and it's just like, holy, I'm just doing the same shit over and over and over again. The sniping VR missions fucking drive me mad. I hate them so much. Wait, what do you mean the obscure Metal Gear Solid 2 subsistence version for the OG Xbox? Like, what's obscure about it? I don't get it. I mean, like the subsistence version of Metal Gear Solid 2 is one I actually want to own for the PS2, just because it actually has unique content in comparison to the the Master Collections, which have come out afterwards, because they got rid of the skateboarding. That just isn't around for the HD collections, which is such a shame. It is such a shame. I've pretty much done like no damage walkthroughs of all the Metal Gear Solid games, even though my no damage walkthroughs technically a couple of them are just fake, because certain sections are just impossible to no damage for me, or I just treated them as impossible and just took damage in them. But for the most part, I do take no damage in my walkthroughs of Metal Gear Solid. So yeah, that's like the first time Miyamoto Musashi. Oh, that's Majima. But then after this, Miyamoto Musashi is gonna kill someone. Yeah, there we go. He kills this guy, and he's like, "Holy shit! I just killed a man." Oh, the Xbox port is like the worst port? I'd believe it. And thankfully, from what I mean, last time I checked, I'm pretty sure that PS2 copies of like Metal Gear Solid 2 are like really cheap, just because like there's like the HD collection, and there's a new Masters collection, so I guess there's not that much value in getting that version in comparison to fucking Silent Hill, where like the only good version of that game is on the fucking PS2, so they overcharge the shit out of it because Konami cannot fucking treat Silent Hill right for the fucking life of it. Holy shit, they make me so fucking mad. And I think that remake is just gonna jack up the prices of Silent Hill 2 even more. I'm so fucking pissed that game costs like $140 to get these days. Because like when I was in high school, it cost $40. Now it costs like $140. I fucking hate resellers so much, dude. Holy shit. Oh wow, the Xbox version got rid of the skateboarding. That's fun. Well, that's not fun. That sucks. But like I don't own the original Xbox, so like I mean I don't really plan on doing that. I have an Xbox 360. I'll tell you what, like back in the day, like 2012 when I was a kid and getting like one of my first consoles after the Wii, I was an Xbox kid. Except I was always kind of sad about it because like there were so many cool games on the PlayStation 3 that I just never got to play because the Xbox 360 didn't have them. But you know what? Now I have both after a whole decade. So you know what? It's all good now. Even though I was planning on selling off my Xbox 360, but I never got around to it. And also, I'm just finding out there's a couple games that are really hard to play if you don't have an original Xbox 360. Like the PC ports like fucking suck. Like Splinter Cell Double Agent is just more convenient to play on the original Xbox 360 in comparison to basically every single other port of that game. So I'm just gonna do that. No, there's certain enemies in this long battle that seems pretty tough. And I should have bought some healing items. Oh wait, buying healing items is impossible because this is a flashback section that's completely railroaded. So the only healing items you have access to are the ones in this level. But yeah, there's certain enemies later on in this level that are pretty tough. So I've got to watch out for them. Ooh. Getting a little lightheaded with all the talking. I'm gonna read chat for a little bit. Make no damage code Veronica. I'm gonna get to that one eventually, but I kind of want to get around to the other Resident Evil games first. I'm a little bit more interested in them. Also, I want to do a no damage of Parasite Eve, so there is that. Oh yeah, Black Ops 1. I still own Black Ops 1 on Xbox 360. That's how I recorded my round 50 run of like Black Ops 1 Zombies Kino der Toten. So there is that. And oh yeah, one really sad thing is that I deleted all my memory on my Xbox 360. So then when I logged back into it, I lost all my downloaded games and I can't re-download them. I don't know if like I have to buy Xbox Live again in order to re-download the games I already bought before. I had like 20 fucking games. I had like Crackdown, fucking Sonic Unleashed, and I have to pay money for them again, even though I already bought them. I guess it's like an Xbox Live thing. I have to like buy Xbox Live again in order to like actually have those games for free. But I didn't pay Xbox Live. And also I lost all my DLC maps for fucking Black Ops 1. I don't know if I have to like rebuy those, so that just pisses me off. And also I have Black Ops 1 on like my computer. So, and I did buy some DLC maps on the computer, so I might just continue from there, but holy shit. And at this point, it seems like they're going to shut down Xbox Live Store and like online, so it's about time I mod that thing and just, you know, get everything for free because they're not supporting it anymore. I mean, if you don't support the console, well, why the fuck do you care, you know? Like, get the fuck out of here. I did hear that Ascension is like one of the easiest maps, so I have to re-sign my profile with the account. Like, I do have like my Xbox Live profile in there. I signed into it, but yeah, no, I guess I have to like get Xbox Live again or something. I don't know. I had like Mega Man 9 and 10, I never beat it. I have Crackdown 1, I never beat that game, even though what I played of Crackdown 1 was super fun. But yeah, Crackdown 3 recently came out. I forgot if people liked that one or not. I think the general consensus was that it wasn't good. I remember Crackdown 2 came out and it was fun, but like the game was just very not colorful. And Crackdown 1 is like super colorful, so it was just very fucking weird. Not sure if people thought Crackdown 2 sucked. I also think I had Dead Rising 2, which I never beat. So, you know, just like a bunch of games which were awesome to own, and I just don't own them anymore. And I also have like the Xbox Live indie game, like the Xbox Live Arcade indie game, like the Runner one, which like Super Best Friends played while going through like Xbox Live Arcade games. And I guess I don't have it anymore. It sucks because that game was really fun. I want it back. I mean, it's probably on Steam somewhere. I should probably buy it, but like, I really like that game, little running game. Oh yeah, I think some of these enemies are like the pain in the ass ones. I was not the sumo grab ones, but like they have like certain sword moves that is very hard to dodge. I have to drink more water. Crackdown is weird Saints Row. I mean, I guess, but it's just the fun thing about Crackdown is all the mobility you have. Like you can just fucking jump around, and just collecting all the orbs was super fun. I love that. I love that. I mean, hell, the samurai sub-story in Yakuza 3 probably reuses a ton of assets from Kenzan. Little stab move. Oh yeah, and the fun thing about Kenzan and like Ishin is that all the heat actions are like really brutal because you're actually like stabbing people with swords. That's like one of the most fun things about those games. Actually, these enemies are not too bad. Wait, am I even going the right way? Yeah, I guess I am. I have to like go up here and then from up there. I go to the right? What? Going to the right doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess it does because a cutscene just happened. Oh, nope, just a transition. Okay. This is a weird little transition. Like, yeah, no, just the long battles in this game are more memorable than Ishin's. Like, even just going into like this basic little house, I like the setup of this more than like a lot of the stuff in Ishin. A lot of the long battles in Ishin have a tendency to like blend together. Though some of the final ones are really awesome. Like the big like Sengoku Castle like takedown. I think that's a Sengoku Castle. Or like the Edo Castle where you have to like go fight Ishin Daigo. That one's awesome. That's probably like my favorite one. It's like super epic. The final long battle is pretty epic, though the interruptions with the boss fights get a little bit much. I don't know. I guess it's like a little rest area maybe. So yeah, we're gonna go down here. Do I have to like talk with you or something? Oh, they're playing fucking scary ass music. Ah! Don't play the scary music. Like the stuff which people find really annoying about 3, like really dated, I don't think is here. But yeah, and also like just the general movement in this game, I think is something which got improved in Yakuza 3. You know, like you don't have these like stop and starts. You just go up and down immediately in a very arcade fashion. I love that a lot. Like I do like this game better than 3. I rank it higher than 3. for like a multitude of reasons. I like the story better. I like just like the general like long battles and missions better. Just I think it's the better game. Though there is things that 3 does better. And, ooh my goodness. Oh, I've seen that combo a lot. That combo gets reused a ton throughout the franchise. I'm trying to recenter the camera with like the left trigger and it's just not happening. Oh, here we go in boss fights where you're very limited in how many hits you can like deal to them. Like Kazuma, when he like gets into his heat mode, he only allows you to hit him like a few times before like he retaliates. So like for no damage runs, it's very limiting because he basically has like complete super armor once he's like in heat mode. That one Mine phase where he's completely red. He goes fucking bananas. Like, pretty much the only way to deal with that phase is like to pretty much like Komaki parry him, but there's only one attack that you can actually Komaki parry. So you actually need to have like insane reaction speed to like deal with that fucker. Because like his other attacks like cover so much range that you have to like dodge away from them. And if you don't, and then pretty much like one attack, and they all like have super fast like startups. And also, I'm pretty sure like the moves he does in his red heat are just like the gauntlet moves. Pretty much like the super big punch where he goes like the one he charges up like a bull. That's the one you can like parry. But if he does like the spinning punch, you can't parry that one, from what I understand. So you pretty much have to like be super careful in that red phase. Honestly, I mean the best strategy is just to not do anything and just wait for it to be over. Like he's too fucking strong. But if you want to be really risky, you can like attempt to parry and then like do a little combo before he, you know, before he gets back to trying to fucking hit you. Go. So yeah, like you kill this guy, and I forget exactly why it's so important that you kill this guy, but it basically like fucks Kiryu over. It's like, what the fuck? I wasn't supposed to kill you. The hell? And it just like a whole bunch of shit gets set off from like this one event. It's like, what the fuck? And then Majima like, holy shit, what the fuck, dude? Like I think this guy's like a super important government official, so them being like the murderers of this guy pretty much like fucks them for life, to an extent. Oh, and there's like the little thing they use like in the opening of the game, the little cutscene. Nice, nice. Well, and that's that chapter done. All right, there we go.
Oh, おい、見てみや。あそこが丸目の旦那の言うてたとこやな。ああ。はよ行って休もうや。なんや、まだ誰もおらへんやないか。わしらだけかもしれんな。
生き残ったんは。
ああ。
しかしまさか敵が結城秀康だったとはな。ほんまえらいやつを切ってもうたであんた。
結城？
なんやお前、結城秀康を知らんのか。
あ
ああ、そりゃほんまの怖いもん知らずやな。ある意味さすがや。
どういうことだ？
まあ説明したる。ゆっくり座って話そうや。
You are not going to believe this. I am actually using my telephone at this moment. But basically the sum up is they ran away from like the enemy soldiers and they're pretty much like just laying low in this little nice temple place. Except they will eventually get ambushed. That is how the story goes. I forgot exactly what I have to do. Do I have to like pray to this little thing or just look behind this statue and be like, ooh, maybe I should find something here. Oh. We found an item. Is this how I pick it up? That is how I pick it up. Very nice. So yeah, that's that. Okay, moving on with Kenzan. Then I have a nice little talk with Majima. Or I just look at the statue maybe, or I leave, I don't know. There was something that had to be done, I don't know. Maybe go outside or maybe pick this up. I guess I'll go outside then, I don't know. Oh, what's this? Another thing I can pick up. A lot of things I can pick up in this area. Don't know what for. I mean, how's my inventory looking? Ooh, a decent amount of stuff. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need all that stuff, but still, decent amount of stuff. Okay. Like, look at this area. This area is awesome, too. Like, the rain and all that. Oh, turtle. Wait, hold on. No. I want to look at the turtle. Give me turtle. Oh, I'm not getting the turtle. I'm just flipping the turtle over, and somehow that does something. I don't know what, but it does something. Like it's so cinematic. Like the rain and just like the moody, just like place here. It's sick. It's sick as hell. I love it. Maybe I have to go. Maybe the place that goes around. No, I'm not allowed to go around there. Okay. Majima, I went outside. Let's continue here. Come on. Kenzan is grindy? No, not really. Ishin is the really grindy one. I mean, in this game, I don't know exactly how like getting more weapons works, but for playing it normally, it's not grindy at all. Because well, first off, to learn new moves, it has nothing to do with like leveling up or grinding for experience. It's all about going to the trainers at very specific points. You just do a bunch of training missions and that's how you learn new moves. You don't have to grind for them per se. The one annoying thing is that you only unlock moves at certain periods, so you know, like the same trainer can teach you certain moves at chapter 6, but then you have to revisit that trainer again in like chapter 7 or 8 or 9 to learn new stuff. So you have to like constantly revisit them. That's not really grindy per se. It's just a little bit like cryptic, because I guess maybe I don't know if the game tells you this up front that they do that, but they do that. So you know, it's kind of like the Acupuncher, like clinic in Yakuza 2, except it applies to every single trainer in the game. And there's different trainers as well. There's like, you know, the Kage trainer, the Ninja trainer, the single swordman trainer. There's Kamaki's in this game too. And then like later on in this game, there's this goofy ass Tengu mask trainer. So it's like, that's not really grindy. Not sure if there's like a material grind to craft weapons. I don't even know if this game has a crafting system per se. It might, but it's nowhere near as grindy as like Ishin or frankly most of the franchise. Because Yakuza 3 does introduce weapon grinding. I mean like material grinding to like make certain weapons and like little weapon shop and like this. I don't think Yakuza 3 is the first game to have like the character of like Kami. Yeah, I forgot his name, but it starts with K. But like 3 was the one where like weapon materials and like crafting weapons becomes like more in depth. Yeah, this game is not grindy. Is the point. Not sure exactly what's happening at this point, but I do know they're gonna get ambushed eventually. Oop, little PS3 reflection there. Okay, a little pixely, but you do what you do. Ooh, little depth of field. Okay, nice. Cinematic. I think they're just kind of like talking about life and death or something. Like, damn, what's going on? Maybe they're talking about the conspiracy. That's just kind of my assumption of what's going on at the exact moment. Another little text box thing. Oh yeah, I could always try dubbing over the Japanese, the dubs, though I'm not gonna dub these little text boxes. I think I did that in like some previous streams. I would just dub over like random cutscenes. I believe now we're getting ambushed. Yeah, so this guy's like evil in the beginning, and I forgot, he's not exactly evil in the game, but he's like pretty morally gray. He's kind of like in the middle of a bunch of bullshit. Like, what am I even gonna dub over? Like, stop doing that. Oh wait, we're gonna have a little fight here? I could have sworn there was only one fight like outside. Oh wait, maybe we're gonna transition outside maybe? I don't know, but... Oh wait, this is a boss fight. I completely forgot about this boss fight. Okay, you fight him for reals this time. Except if you're doing a New Game Plus run, you'll actually have access to like your New Game Plus weapons. So, you know, that tutorial fight's super hard, but then here I annihilate him because I had a New Game Plus weapon, but this is not New Game Plus, this is a new game. But it'll still be easier, because first he has less health, and I mean, yeah, he has less health, so it'll be easier. Ow. Don't fucking do that, bro. What's wrong with you? Wait, I completely forgot that you fight this guy before like encountering him later on in the story. Which I guess spoilers. You do encounter this guy later on in the story to have like one final finale thing. And that final fight is probably the easiest one because like you've upgraded yourself like a whole bunch, so you have a bunch of you have nicer weapons, and also you're probably faster in the combat. So you just kind of like destroy him later on in the fights. Wait, hold up. Is this the boss fight, or is this just a random enemy? This is the boss fight. Wait, I thought the guy Majima was fighting was the boss fight, but no, that's the boss fight right there. Oh no, he's still alive. There's this guy. Let's just clear room for the main event here. Ow. Yeah, Majima, come on, set him up nicely for me. Or I'll just set him up myself, I don't know. Thank you. Oh, fuck, nope. You didn't do it. So yeah, that's why you avoid attacking him from the front unless you have like a specific setup on it. But yeah, no, once you start unlocking like the dodge cancels, you can actually start doing some pretty crazy combos. Though not sure how soon you unlock dodge cancels or whatever. I don't think it's an ability you get too early on. I don't think it's even dodge cancel. I think it takes once your combat speed gets fast enough, you can like start like re-comboing enemies and just like you like do like combo strings that last up to like 5 different strings. Like, you know, square, square, dodge attack, square, squares, you know. Like, they're not too complicated, it's just that you can, like, keep, like, combo, like, stunning boss fights. You can do it to, like, Kenzan. I don't exactly do it myself because it's a little risky and, like, a little inconsistent. But you can do it, and it's pretty fun. Like, you can do some stuff that's, like, a little bit more crazy than some of the stuff you do in Ishin. Because Ishin, combo-wise, isn't all that. I mean, you can do some stuff in Ishin. Honestly, like, Wild Dance, if you break the game, can be pretty fun. And also single sword style has like some pretty fun little setups which I never do because I love Wild Dance too much. But yeah, Kenzan with the basic style, you do some pretty fun stuff. Ow. Majima, can you kill him or not? Ah, he fucking like locked onto me in the final second even though we were like fighting someone else. It seems you can. You need to stab him. Or maybe kick him. It would be funny if I just killed him with a... Oh, I'm actually close to dying myself. Fuck. Oh! These are completely different characters than Ishin, yes. Yes, Kenzan is actually... Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna say that every now and then, even though I don't really hate the game, but like, what the fuck, dude? I have healing items too, I don't know why I wasn't using them. I guess I'm like, I was too locked in. I have a good number of healing items as well. I was just trying to be honorable. Ow. I thought Majima was an enemy at first because like we're wearing the same uniforms as the enemy. Also, I guess having access to like a full backwards dodge definitely helps because like, in Yakuza 3, your dodge... Okay, honestly, I think the only reason the Yakuza 3 dodge is limited in the beginning is just when I'm playing the remasters. And the remaster, especially on PC, like they just fuck up the dodge for some reason. I think on PS4, the dodge is fucked up in a different way, but on PC, like your dodge distance is like too short. So like that also makes the whole blocking thing worse because like you can't dodge as well as you could in the original game, or even as or dodge as well as you could on the PS4. So you can't really do the same dodge strategies on PC from what I understand. It's very fucky weird. Weird. Stream is running into some complications. It took a while to get here, but I think it's getting there. Okay, we're back to excellent connection now. That's good. Oh damn, little wombo combo there. Okay, okay. Ow. Oh yeah, what's fun is that this game's climax battles, they actually allow you to play as different characters. So you actually get to try out like some of the different movesets, except they're very gimped. Like, I don't know, it's like the movesets were definitely made for boss fight, they were not made for like playing them, so when you actually use the movesets, it just feels like you're gimped the whole time. Like, especially Majima's movesets, like, it just, you would expect it to be more fun to play as him, but like in the climax battles, you just kind of get screwed over half the time. Alright, there we go, finally, boom, leveled up. There's no experience points to actually spend, but you did get a little bit more powerful. What the fuck, dude? I thought that guy was our friend. Why are we fighting him?
だがまだまだだな。
丸目さん、説明して
I
くれ。
think he just called us
どうして
babies.
俺たちを。何を手間取っているのだ、丸目。
小次郎様。
おお、この男たちが結城秀康を切った者たちか。どちらが切った？俺だ。
Yes, I am streaming this on original hardware on the PS3,
それはご苦労。
though I'm still using the RetroThink 5X because I don't have my HDMI splitters.
お前たちにはここで死んでもらう。
It's weird. I don't know. The game still looks really good. I am upscaling at 720p, but I'm pretty sure like these cables are like natively recording the game, are natively like, you know, showing off the game at like 480p. But I chose the option to upscale to 720p, and like it looks like 720p. So like I don't know what's up with it, but like I'm doing something very weird when I could just use normal HDMIs, and it'll probably look better on normal HDMI. But it looks good enough now, so I think for the PS3 games, they're just going to kind of continue this way until I have access to my HDMI splitters. And even when I have access to my HDMI splitters, I might just continue with this format because like this format is like a lot less cumbersome. Like the HDMI splitters, there's just more HDMIs involved, more cables just fucking lying around. So, but yeah, this is original hardware, just, you know, using the same upscaler I'm using from the PS2, and also I'm using the same cables as the PS2. Because like, these cables, they work for PS2 and PS3. Like these special cables I got to get like more quality out of the game's like visuals. So yeah, no, the hot guy, he is a mocap guy, I'm pretty sure, and he's also Miyamoto Musashi's main rival. So here we have the tutorial for the dual blades. Oh, one of the coolest things about the dual blades is that it pretty much, you can block from any direction. Oh yeah, Kenzan is definitely one of the harder games just because like enemies can be really aggressive. I remember that now. Oh yeah, let me use a healing item while I'm at it. Wait, this is a tutorial though. Why would I use a healing item during a tutorial? Okay, like my favorite style is definitely dual blades, but there's situations where single blade is more useful. But the dual blades are so fucking cool. It's awesome. And you can block from any direction. Like you can't do that in any other Yakuza game, from what I understand, because like it's always directional blocks. But here, boom, he blocks from every single direction. It's go. He's go at it really good. You don't have to face the enemy to block them. You just block and it works. Incredible stuff. I completely forgot about that. I'm so happy that like that is a thing in this game. And yeah, our combos are pretty limited in the beginning. You have to go to the trainer for learning more. It's 1, 2, 3. When later on you'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's very nice. why don't I emulate? I just feel like, I mean, I've emulated my original playthroughs of like the PS2 games I emulated, but you know, just my laptops, my specs are just not that good for like emulation. And now like the most high spec thing I have at the moment is my Steam Deck, which still, once again, not the best. And as for PS3 emulation, I mean, that's going to be even more like processor heavy than PS2 emulation. So it's like, why would I do that? And also, I actually own a PS3, so I might as well just play the games on the PS3, the ones I need to play on the PS3. And also, like, I have this, like, and for the PS2 games, I mean, I now actually own a PS2, and I own the 2 games on PS2, so I guess, you know, just why not? At that point. Though I do know that Kenzan does, like, get quite a it does get a really nice boost from emulation if your specs can handle it. Like if you can upscale the game to 4K, you can make this game look even nicer. Because like on original hardware, like the graphics are a little bit foggy. But if you can like upscale the game quite a bit, then it starts to look really, really nice. Because the game still looks really nice on original hardware, but like, it looks nicer in emulation. You can like upscale it to a really. Oh, I love that fucking animation. It looks so goofy. Oh yeah, and the weapon swapping in this game is very fun because like enemies react to it. Like you go from single sword to like dual sword, and the enemies will kind of step back and go, oh, oh. That is fun. I like that.
Now, Kiko. Miyamoto Musashi.
Oh yeah, and the waterfall training. I think I'm gonna avoid that, even though I did do kind of like the little massage mini games in like Yakuza 1 and 2. I believe all the waterfall does is just like increase your heat bar. Not too interested, and a little bit of a time waster, and also like, I don't need all that right now. So I won't be doing that. I don't plan on it. The less amount of training I have to do in this walkthrough, the better. Like, I think I'll do some of the more basic training. I mean, some of the more necessary training, like to extend like my dual sword combos. Because I do want my dual sword combo to get longer. I do want that, so I'll just kind of try doing those. But waterfall, I'm gonna avoid that. Thank you very much. It's funny how Ishin kind of has like the same setup here, where like they get ambushed and he's like, you know what, fuck you, and he jumps off a waterfall. No, he not exactly jumps off a waterfall, but he just kind of jumps off a cliff, and that's that. Ooh, I'm gonna need to refill my cup with more water. My throat is getting very scratchy. I also think I'll get more coffee on the way down, whenever I do go down. Boom, finish that chapter. Like just railroady chapters, very story focused before we get thrown into the big old world of Kenzan. Oh, black out the stream. I mean, I'm not really worried about YouTube shutting off the stream. That's not what I'm worried about. Just I'm with the fam right now, and like I don't need them seeing all that. All right. Frankly, I shouldn't be seeing all that. All right. How am I gonna explain it? Like, I am building my mental fortitude. Also, when you said blackout on stream, I thought you meant like unless I like blackout drunk on stream, and I thought you were referring to like my coffee or my water, and I was actually very confused. But you just meant like, you know, not showing the image of like the little waterfall trainings on stream. Like, who cares? Would a stream actually go down because of like those little sequences? I highly doubt it. Like, how would I feel about a Kenzan Kiwami now? I would be very interested to see how the fuck it would even look like. I would probably be very cautious of the game. I mean, I'd still play it just because I've already played the original, so I'm already down to like kind of go through a new experience. But also, I would be like very I probably would. I mean, they probably would be worse than the original. That's just my expectations going in. And if I go in with those expectations, I mean, if the game's better or worse, I'll just take it for what it is. But I may or may not have a lot to complain about. But I'm just interested to like see what the fuck it would even look like. Like, what would Kenzan combat look like in the Dragon Engine? Like, I think one of the things which would make me extremely mad about a Kenzan Kiwami is if like the boss fights all start using like Ishin movesets or some shit. Because it's like that's the one thing about like a Kenzan remake that would piss me off, where it would just be more like Ishin 2.0 than like Kenzan, because Kenzan is such an original game in comparison to Ishin. Like Kenzan and Ishin are so different in like so many ways. So like if Kenzan just starts using Ishin assets, like I'm clocking the fuck out. I'm gonna start hating the game immediately. Yeah, and also like if they change the ending, what the fuck? The ending is like one of the best things about Kenzan. Kenzan has like one of the best endings in the franchise. Like what the fuck are they talking about? I did hear that like one comment from like that one producer, like I don't know, someone somewhere, like a little birdie told me that they commented that if they were to bring Kenzan to the West, they would probably do a Kiwami first, and if they did a Kiwami, they would change story aspects here and there. Hopefully nothing too big, because like the main story here is really great. I really love this story, and especially the ending. The ending emotional core just hits so hard. And also, they probably won't bring back the original licensed songs for Kenzan, which are probably some of my favorite licensed songs of the game. It'll probably be something new, or just no licensed songs at all, and it'll be a weird thing. I just kind of have the advantage that I've actually played the original, and I have access to the original. Not everyone has access to the original, so the people who would be more screwed over are those who've never played Kenzan and would only have Kenzan Kiwami as a frame of reference, if it ends up sucking. Yeah, no, like how is the ending gonna hit if that like song doesn't play in like the final cutscenes? I mean, like there's a guy who like translated every single cutscene in Kenzan, but I guess like in terms of a translation patch, yeah, that hasn't happened yet. But like, there's been enough work on like translating like these games that like basically the walkthroughs basically translate everything, and then like Egomaniac's like walkthroughs of the game also translate like all the sub stories, I believe. So like there's enough information on YouTube of like just watching translated videos that. The game's basically fully translated. You just need to like actually patch it or something for like emulation or whatnot. So yeah, no, I don't know about that. I like Gaiden's opening. I thought it was dope. Definitely a very different style. It's very weird that they got like JID for that. I don't know him too much, but like he did do some songs in the Spider-Verse soundtrack. But like, it is kind of like a little off kilter that they got him to do like a Yakuza opening. But I really like it. The one thing which annoys me about that opening is that the full thing still isn't on Spotify or like Apple Music or something. It's like the only version of that song that exists just seems to be the opening itself. Like where the fuck is that song hiding? Why has it not been like officially released? Where are you keeping it? Like where's the full version? Why do they do this to me? Like I don't know, I think it sets the tone of Gaiden very well. Like the opening of Gaiden itself, like the little opening sequence is also very similar to like the opening of Yakuza 5. And well, given that Gaiden has a very similar setup for like Kiryu like trying to hide his name and all that. You know, I think it's cool. I think it's nice. Ooh, little dynamic interruption. Okay. Yeah, no, like this is one of the harder like Yakuza games because you know swords are sharp, man. Yeah, I did steal that clip from Hyperbit Heroes like retrospective video, but I mean it's true. Yeah, these swords are fucking sharp and they will fucking stab you very hard. You have to be careful. Ow! The way Kiryu falls because of the ragdoll. Okay. Yeah, it's just this game is just brimming with like so much personality and like, you know, flair. Like this, all the set pieces have been fucking dope as fuck. Like this little bridge encounter, dude. This is so fucking cool.
Majima!
見つけたぞ逃がすな
武蔵ちゃん妹の
I
こと
wouldn't call JID new gen, the trashy new gen rap. Come on, there's so much like trashy new gen rap. I don't think he should be like considered new gen, trashy new gen. But I kind of get what you mean. Like the style really isn't Kiryu's per se. But I do think it kind of fits for Gaiden, because I mean, anyways, in Gaiden, he's not really Kiryu. He's like pretending to be someone else, like nearly the whole game, and no one fucking buys it. If he actually used his cool ass disguise from 8 in Gaiden, maybe he would have gotten away with like pretending to be someone else. But then again, in 8, they do kind of catch on to the fact that this is fucking Kiryu, because like he just, the way he carries himself is too beastly. So yeah, no, the setup here is Miyamoto Musashi goes to meet up with like Majima's sister in this game, and well, he basically tells her, yo, Majima's dead as hell, man, because he fell off a fucking cliff. He like sacrificed himself to save Miyamoto Musashi. That's pretty much like what's happening here. And yeah, no, Kenzan has taken the plot point from Yakuza 2, where like the main character goes to like bang the protagonist's sister. Wait, wrong, kind of wrong. Okay, if I'm remembering correctly, okay, so spoiler alert. But yeah, no, spoiler alert. So like this lady, this is Majima's sister. She's going to die, and we're going to like take a bell from her, and that's gonna be important for like plot twists later on. This is kind of how it reconnects to like Haruka's section. But I believe that the lady which Kiryu wants to bang in this game is the sister of this lady that's going to die now. So I think we are still going to bang Majima's sister. So they took that plot point from Yakuza 2, except the brother doesn't die in this one. I mean, in Yakuza 2 he fucking dies, and then they start making out right after, so there's that. Yeah, I'm going to go downstairs real quick to get some water. Let me get a nice little frame here. Oh, look at that. Look at the little orange skies there, the pink flowers. I mean, it's a little foggy, it's a little bloomy. Early PS3, they fucking love their bloom. But it looks nice. It looks nice. It looks nice. So the nice environments. Very pretty. I am back, and I am here to play more Kenzan. And there's a save point in case I want to save before the combat encounter that's coming up. And ooh, this upcoming combat encounter is going to be a little annoying just because you're forced to use the hand-to-hand style, because I think what I'm trying to do is like what Musashi Kenzan is trying to do here is not kill anyone. So you're pretty much, ooh, my inventory is so full I can't get anything more. I mean, what would I get rid of? What the fuck is this? Yeah, you can go away. Oh, and Kenzan also introduces the inventory system that pretty much every single game is going to follow after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, except you're going to have more space in future games, I believe. But yeah, instead of being forced to only like 9 slots plus 3 weapon slots, you just have 15 to 20 slots in future entries. So you're still a little restricted in this one, but this is more adopting the inventory style that pretty much all future games would adopt, except for Dragon Engine, which decided to change up the inventory system again. Also, except for Ishin, because Ishin does this fucking insane thing where you can like upgrade your inventory to be like 5 times its original size or some shit. It was like fucking, it was Looney Tunes. And you can do some pretty Looney Tunes stuff in Ishin, but it was fun that you could. Boom bam pow. Voice text boxes, okay. Just a game brimming with ambition. Oh yeah, okay, I think in the story, Kiri just kind of lives with Majima's sister for like a little bit. You know, they just kind of live, they're chilling, and then they get raided by bandits, and the bandits fucking slaughter her. Oh yeah, I think they get raided by bandits because those bandits are specifically hunting Miyamoto Musashi, so he carries that guilt with him for like the rest of the game.
さあ、じゃあ食べましょうか。いや、それよりも刀のことだが。いい加減にして、刀の話するならすぐに出て行ってもらうわよ。いいから早く食べましょう。
That is yummy. Yeah, Kiryu would not eat that fast. Only this guy can like scrunch down like this. Only Miyamoto Kenzan would like go down on food like this. I think this is very cool that we are blue and pink. And then she says, yeah, I agree. And he's like, yeah, it's so cool. Shame about your brother though. And then she's like, man, that fucking sucks. It is really cool that we're blue and pink though. And then they just kind of think about that for a while. What the fuck is wrong with her feet? They're like a little fucked up looking.
Yeah, いいんだ。
Just like a big fucking block of PS3 polygons.
お酒取ってくるね。なんかこんな日はお酒でも飲みたい気分だから。あなたも一杯やるでしょ？あ、いや俺は。
Oh wait, the bandits come out this early? Oh damn.
どうしたんだ。どちら様ですか。
I do not remember a fight happening
おや
here.
つが真島五郎八か。
違います。この方は隣村のお若い方で。
うるさい、どけ。
Because I remember there's like a fight in the morning with bandits, but I don't know anything about this.
お主、名を何と申す。
Oh, I think the reason Kiryu doesn't kill is because like I think he's probably going to kill these two guys and she's gonna be like, what the fuck, why did you do that? And he's like, alright, I won't do it again. And then he doesn't kill the bandits and she dies and he's like, oh man.
どうしても知りたいなら丸目にでも聞いてみたらどうだ。
何？貴様、今何と言った？まさか貴様、宮本武蔵か？
そうだ。お前らが追いかけている真島の相棒、宮本武蔵だ。
なぜ武蔵がここに？
お前の兄さんの剣、少し借りるぞ。
宮本武蔵ならば同じく殺すのみだ。死ねえ。
The Twin Jingle fight in Yakuza 2? But these guys are like so nothing that like... Oh, he's doing some fancy moves though. He's got the same pose as like Shindo in Kiwami 2, which to be fair, I mean, there's only so many sword poses, you know, they all kind of start to blend together, depending on the style. I mean, can't get too goofy with the sword styles until like you start doing nonsense moves. Oh wait, don't have access to... No, I actually don't have access to dual swords, sadly. Oh, little healing item thing, but my inventory is too full. But my health is not, so I should use one of these. Nice. I like that you can like hit the enemies while they're falling, but I'm not a fan of the fact that like your hits don't hit them when they're on the ground. Oh, that's one weird thing about Ishin Kiwami that I remember is that I'm pretty sure in the original Ishin, like your sword strikes don't hit the enemy when they're on the ground, but in Ishin Kiwami they do, which could lead to like some strategies you couldn't do in like Ishin, because like once they're on the ground, it's kind of like you stop hitting them for a bit, but in Ishin Kiwami you can continue hitting them, and it's like kind of ridiculous. I don't even know whether to call that a flaw. It was actually pretty fun to like hit enemies while they're on the ground, but it basically made gun cheesing pointless, because why use the gun when you can just hit them with the sword while they're still on the ground? But yeah, no, if I haven't mentioned this before, I have come with more coffee, more water. I'm going to drink some right now. I am worried that while navigating the edge of my seat here, I might run over some cables, like my charging cable. Definitely do not want to do that. Like, my stream setups are always goofy as hell. I have one chair set up here specifically to hold up the mic. Oh wait, what? What the fuck? I don't remember this at all. Wait, why did they kill themselves? Was it because they lost to Musashi and they couldn't go back to their leader? They just commit seppuku? I completely forgot the context for this. Mind you, when I'm talking about the plot, kind of take it with a grain of salt. I generally know what happens in this game, but there's like a couple details that are like, I don't remember. What the fuck? They commit seppuku? What? I mean, this is kind of the period for that sort of suicide, but still, what the fuck? I mean, this is not the last time seppuku appears in this timeline or in this franchise. Wait till you get to Yakuza 6. Oh yeah, some of y'all in chat have not played Yakuza 6, so yeah, I'm just gonna keep it vague on how that happens, but you know, it comes about, Kind of little grayscale, but not black and white flashbacks. It's kind of muted, desaturated. However the hell you get this effect. I do really like the shade of blue and pink that these characters are wearing, but it is pretty funny. Like, you know, because blue is for boys and pink is old ass fucking time, so I mean, that's literally how it goes. I mean, like, nowadays people argue about it, but like, literally, what, back in ancient times, yeah, blue was for boys and pink is for girls. Like, you are woman, you are not man. The men stab people and the women stab bread. That's how it went back in the Sengoku period, I think. I'm not a historical researcher of this period. Okay, see, so he kind of lives here for a bit. He helps out. He helps cultivate the land. You know, doing his part, living a nice, peaceful, mundane life. And then randomly, bandits come in and fuck up his entire like new life, and she dies. So that's the spoilers of it. Because he decides to go for like a non-lethal approach, and the non-lethal approach meant the lethality gets applied to woman instead of the bandits. Oh wait, so European nobility, it was pink men and blue women? Okay, okay. The Smurfs, the women could be the Smurfs, the men could not be the Smurfs. I do remember that like there was some like really English old kings that would wear like thigh-high stockings, and like that was like the manliest shit ever, but now like the context has been completely reversed. Like some of the outfits or some of the old like noble kings or whatever wore whatever are fucking were pretty fruity.
あなたが剣士に戻るのがね。
どういうつもりだ。
これはね、お守り。
お守り？
そう。
So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too familiar with this concept of like the royalty wearing, like royal men wearing pink and royal women wearing blue, and like European stuff. Because I mean, I'm familiar with like certain like kingly outfits looking pretty like feminine, but I wasn't familiar with them wearing pink. I don't know of any famous examples. Like, I know that purple was like the royal kingly color, like purple is the color of kings and all that. And a big reason for that was because the purple dye was harder to get and like produce, so you know, that rarity went to like, you know, the kings and all that. They get the rarest dyes. My wallet is purple. It is a, I can't read that. It's a very specific brand of wallet. It is the Secrid. S-E-C-R-I-D. I said that wrong, but I like this wallet because I just have a little switch that just flips out all the cards all at once, and it's very nice and convenient. Here we go. Here come the bandits. And also, blue princesses. I mean, I need some examples of blue princesses. I don't know of any. The bad motherfucker wallet. I think Tarantino actually keeps that wallet somewhere like in his house, like in like a big glass vase or something. I think that's how it goes with some of the props from his movies. Also, a little sad to hear that Tarantino has recently said that he said that like his final movie was going to be something called The Movie Critic, but apparently he announced that he's going to be dropping that idea and he's going to do something completely different for his final movie. I don't know, when he said that, I misunderstood and I thought that he was dropping the idea of making a final movie and he was just going to keep making movies. I guess he saw like Martin Scorsese and got inspired, but that's apparently not the case. It's more that the final movie he was kind of working on, he's stopped doing it and he's gonna do something entirely different because I guess the movie critic idea didn't pan out for him. So he wants to do something else for like his final movie. Because Tarantino has like this whole idea that he only wants to make like 10 really great movies instead of making like 50 movies where like 30 of them are great and some of them are not so great. He basically wants all of his movies to be wall-to-wall bangers, like, you know, small selection, but that each one of them is bangers. I kind of wish he would let go of the idea and just make movies, just continue making movies his whole life. But, you know. How many hours do I have in Yakuza 8? Over 100. Like, I think 120, 30, something like that. I mean, all the replays of the no damages, like, just replaying the game like 2 to 3 times or so, returning to platinum the game. I didn't platinum the game per se because I mean I have it on Steam, but I got every single achievement. So yeah, no, I have that game 100%ed, even though it's technically not. Kill Bill 2 is not dog water. I fuck with that one heavy. That one's awesome. I love Kill Bill 2. I mean, I kind of just consider Kill Bill 1 and 2 like the same movie, just kind of combined, but still, like, Kill Bill 2 is awesome, though. Like, it doesn't have as much great action as the first one, but, like, I do kind of like how it all ends up and wraps up. It has a lot of really great dialogues and all that. But yeah, no, getting the platinum in Yakuza 8 doesn't actually require you to like 100% the game though, because I still haven't become best friends with everyone on like Hawaii. I haven't even done all the sub-stories, that's like not required for some reason. Though I've done like 90% of all the sub-stories though. There's just like 10 or 11 of them I haven't done yet. So that's just a little bit weird. And also like the game's like inbuilt achievement list, like, you know, little like completion list stuff. I believe that's like all hidden in like the upgrades or something, or like the stat boosts. You don't have to do all of that, which I guess is kind of nice because a lot of it is very like extraneous and dumb. Like, oh, eat 50 times. Like, okay, fuck you, I guess. But it is kind of weird when like previous entries like would require you to like do all that stuff for like the, you know, all the achievements. So yeah. I don't know. No, that was Hayao Miyazaki. He's the guy who like would make a movie and be like, "This is my final movie," and then he makes another one again and again and again. The Wind Rises is my final movie. I changed my mind. The Boy and the Heron is my final movie, and just wait, he'll probably change his mind again at some point. Tarantino isn't so much like that. He was more like, I want to have 10 great movies. So he was already set on making multiple movies, just that he didn't want a big number of them. But he never like he never announced that he was making a final movie until like now. But he did say that like, I don't want to fuck around and do a bunch of movies. I want to do a couple fantastic wall-to-wall bangers. Oh, okay, I forgot about the sprinting in this game. So I think another reason why hand-to-hand style is like useful is that I'm pretty sure it's the only style that you can like sprint in. While with the other styles, you're not allowed to like sprint or go super fast. So whenever you're holding I can go super fast with like a holding weapon, but if you're holding like the dual sword style or like the single sword style, you can't sprint fast as fuck, boy. This is really fun though. I like how fast you fucking sprint here. There's certain mods for like Yakuza 4 and like 5 and 3 that allow you to sprint this fast. Like the mod I used in my Roblox 4 video allows Kiryu to like sprint this fucking fast, and it's fun. And they reuse this animation for like the Yakuza 3 chases and whatnot. It's fun. It's I like this. So since they took away my weapons, I'm just going to pick up weapons from the field. Except I'm pretty sure I already used the one weapon, which I could have used from the field. You can't do much with your hand-to-hand style. Ooh, branch. Branch is nice. Except it breaks too easy. All you can do is really grab. You can like maybe hit him a bit, but you can't really do much here. Wait, I wonder if I can steal the swords from the enemies. I feel like that was possible, but I don't know. I don't see a prompt for the sword. So. Now, I like that all like the projectile throwing enemies have to use like really old-timey shit. So they have like these really long telegraphs, like the bow and arrow. Even the gun guys will show up later, like they have these fucking huge-ass muskets. So it takes a while for them to shoot it. So yeah, it seems I have no more environmental weapons, so it's going to be mostly throwing things and hitting them with my weak slaps, my sumo slaps, my slow sumo slaps. I don't like them. It's funny conceptually, it's just not very useful in the grand scheme. Oh, these swords are on the ground. I just can't pick them up. I don't know if Ishin was the game which introduced like being able to pick up like swords from enemies. And just the moveset for like the hand-to-hand style is also very basic. Like you don't have any finishers. It's just you press square or you kick, and that's that. You can't press like square, triangle. There's nothing there. So it's like, why didn't they add something? You know. But then again, the hand-to-hand style is not what the game is focused on. But also, it's weird that certain fights are focused on the hand-to-hand style, which is like not the focus of the game. So it just just feels like counterintuitive to design fights where you only use this style, which is the most game style in the game. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Oh shit, she tries to kill him. And I guess she didn't land the final blow, but then he goes for her. And then she dies. Oh, that's fucking brutal. He while dying, he just takes the sword away and stabs her with it. What the fuck, dude? Oh, that's so evil. That's such an evil way to kill her off.
Lucio, 大丈夫か? Lucio. あなた。これあなたの刀。
お前。
お願い。
なんだ。
剣を捨てないで。あなたならきっとできる。
何がだ。
剣で人を救うことが。
剣で人を。
そう、お父さんが言ってた。本当に強い剣士は剣で人を救えるって。だからもう一度強く。
Wait, what's with this music? Wait, I don't remember this music. It's pretty sick. I love it. But yeah, no, like she gets introduced so soon and then dies so soon. And yeah, no, she's gonna be a plot point which becomes like really important later on. But then, you know, he was just happy with his little life and it all gets like upended very quickly. Like I'm telling you, the setup for like basically the plot from chapter 4 onwards, like it's very complicated setup. Oh, and he also gets blamed for murdering her because he's at the wrong place at the wrong time. So that's why he goes into hiding, because it's like, oh fuck, they think I murdered her. And I think Haruka gets involved because of that, because like the same blade has like a little bell on it. So he has to like abandon his name, Miyamoto Musashi, the man who erased his name. They really do love that plot point. They really do love erasing their names. Oh, it does sound like he's saying Likia. Oh yeah, that's true, because Yakuza 5 uses a different engine. Or like updates it to a point where it's like so different that it's not really the same. Message restricted. Whoops. Well, we're done with that chapter, and I believe we have one more chapter of kind of being railroaded through the story until we're given access to like more open-ended, like just design and all that with the typical Yakuza flair. Ooh, that's a really iconic shot too. Love that. It's just a really great shot. Nice and moody, just very moody blue. Oh, we also get ambushed here. I think I remember this fight being pretty hard, but who knows? I mean, maybe I was just bad at the game before. Okay, but like it's been, hasn't it been like months already since like Ishin, like since like a Dragon Infinite Wealth like dropped? Like I don't know, I feel like that's just kind of normal. It definitely feels, the games that had more hype than like Ishin. Oh no, Ishin Kiwami had a lot of hype, but I guess it kind of died down when the game came out. But no, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I think is still going to be talked about for quite a good while. Oh, Navigator got to lock in. Oh, I don't have my dual swords yet? What? I mean, single sword style ain't bad enough. I do prefer my dual swords, especially when I'm fighting multiple enemies, because I can block pretty much every attack from like multiple angles. Ow. Oh, I think the reason why I remember this fight is because in some of like the early showcases of like emulating Ryuga Gotoku Kenzan, they would use this video to kind of show. They would use this fight to show off like Kenzan running in 4K. But that was back when like Kenzan didn't run that good on like the PS3 emulator. Like it ran at like 20 FPS or something. But it looked nice. But it did kind of run a bit like chuggy even on the best like systems. It was just kind of crazy when like the PS3 emulator first dropped. Like there was no way I was able to use it, but like it was like pretty awesome when like when it first released and dropped. It was just like they were trying so hard to like pretty much make Persona 5 work, and it kind of worked, but like, you know, it had a lot of issues and glitches and chugging and all that because people wanted to play their Persona 5, and well, wouldn't you know it, it later dropped on PC officially, but still, like people had to find a way to play that without owning a PS4 or PS3. I mean, imagine like a PS3 port of Persona 4. I mean, it might as well have gotten one. Ooh, I don't know how I learned a heat action, but there's a specific heat action I really want in this game. Basically, like when you roll straight into the enemy, you perform like this action where it's like pretty much like the rolling action. It's in Yakuza 3 and 4 as well, but it's so awesome in this game. Like every time you roll into an enemy, it's like more consistent to like land. It's like impossible not to land it. I love it so much. Okay, let me use a healing item just to kind of clear up my inventory, and also because I'm about to die. Hey, yo, don't block me, man. Alright, yeah, actually charging it up also sends you further. It's not just for like charging up heat, it also just sends you further, it deals more damage. I mean, like, I think Persona 5 is great, though I think the story and characters I didn't like as much as the previous games. But, like, it just has so many improvements to, like, the gameplay that I really appreciated over, like, 3 and 4. I've only played 3, 4, 5, and each game took me, like, a month to beat. But, I mean, just for one, I mean, it's been so long since Persona... I played, like, base Persona 5 and then play Royale with, like, its improvements or whatnot. And, like, with its new story additions. But, like, just the UI is, like, one of the greatest things about 5. Just incredibly stylish. I mean, it's been talked about to death, but like insanely stylish UI, right? And also like each button like correlating to like a command you could do was like super slick. And just the dungeon design not being like random hallways like in 3 and 4. I was not a fan of that. Like the procedurally generated dungeons got really fucking boring after 80 hours. And mind you, it's not like Persona 5 had the most amazing design dungeons. Honestly, a lot of them feel like they're kind of talking down to the player. Like a lot of those puzzles are really easy. But like it was just kind of nice to like actually like have designed areas instead of just random procedural generation for like 100 fucking hours. Oh yeah, no, Civic did make a video on Persona 5 and he really did not fuck with it. And like people also do not fuck with that video. I think that video got him like the most hate of all time. Like I don't know, I mean I'm just kinda like half and half with that video, but it has been a long while since I've seen it. It was an entertaining video. But like I don't think I agree with everything he says. But like yeah. I think on some level I do agree with like some of the things he says, but I don't think like nearly to the extent that he hates the game. Like I don't know, I'll explain it like this. Playing Persona 3 and 4 was really fun, but then you kind of reach a point playing those games where it makes you fucking feel suicidal from how boring and like frustrating it is. Like fucking, I played Persona 3 and then like 70 hours in, I fucking hated playing the game because it just like, I would die and I'd have to like repeat an entire floor of a dungeon or just the grinding would take too long. Also, I kind of have myself to blame because I played 3 and 4 on like their hardest difficulties from the get-go. Like, I mean, I played the original Persona 3, so I don't know if it had really a hardest difficulty, but I did play it on the hardest difficulty, so that made grinding more tedious. And then I played Persona 4 Golden on very hard on my very first playthrough because I didn't want to be a pussy, but that makes you gain less XP, less money, and everything's way harder, and it takes like 10 times more time to like get to the appropriate levels to actually fight everything. So it was like a fucking Persona 4, like it took longer for me to get sick of it, but 80 hours in I was like suicidal playing that game. At no point was I ever suicidal playing Persona 5 because like the grind never felt that bad and there was like enough variety going around, and I just like the basic combat better in that one too. So that's my take on Persona 5. However, 90 hours in, I'd say I was a little tapped out of Persona 5, but I was never suicidal playing it, alright? Well, some of those previous games, after enough hours, I fucking hated it. So there's that. I don't think Persona 5, I ever like hated it at any point, so I think it's definitely my favorite of the 3, though I do like the story progression and just cast of the other games better. But then again, I do want to bring up the fact that Persona 5's dungeon design isn't all that, because I'm pretty sure like more interesting dungeons have definitely been crafted in like the SMT games. I did not get too far in Nocturne, but like the 5 or 6 hours that I did play of it, I really love the exploration in that game. Like I don't know, just like it reminds me a lot of like Silent Hill, just like entering rooms, just like the map, like, even the tanky controls. I was really into Nocturne from like what I played of it, but I didn't get too far, so I really got to return to that one. Like, how do I explain this? The grinding made me suicidal in like fucking 3 and 4. And like, I don't know, that was probably just my fault for playing them on their hardest difficulties, which was just grind a whole fucking bunch. So, you know, there's that. I do want to go back and like play Persona 5 Royale because I do hear that some of the new content is pretty cool. So I do want to get around to that at some point. And yeah, I have not been talking about Kenzan at all. So yeah, no, Kiryu, Musashi here gets ambushed. And the old man is like, saves him and he's like, you know what, dude? Like, we're going to give you a new life. So like this dude, this old dude, not only does he pay for like our entrance into the new city, we also get to adopt a new name, new identity, and kind of go from there. And that's how we get to chapter 4.
Miyamoto殿、剣士といえど人間、逃げてばかりの人生はつまらん。新たな人生を歩みたいと思うのなら、今日の落外、祇園の大門へ参る。わしは先に行ってお主を待つ。
Not sure what that letter says, but I guess we just got a map to like go to the big Gion city, the big red light district city. And, you know, and like the path we take to get to the city is really pretty. Like it's got these nice orange leaves and all that. It's very nice. It's very cute. Oh, I guess I need to take whatever this is. I guess maybe new clothes or just like a sword or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, the thing with the Yakuza, like turn-based games, is that their dungeon design seems more inspired by like Persona 3 and 4 than like Persona 5 or SMT. Just the Yakuza 7 and Yakuza 8 do not have the best dungeons. Like I really, really want them to make more interesting levels because their levels at this point in time so far have been very straightforward and kind of dull. But yeah, no, this path is gorgeous. I just love this. All these like kind of like autumn, like October trees, just the path, just the nice orange tones, the blue sky out there. Just it's just lovely, and it's also very nice at night. And yeah, so you can get into like random fights here and there. So yeah, no, like this is the kind of design which they're probably going to get rid of in Kiwami because this really does not fit with the rest of the series. Like none of the other games really have like these linear straight paths. Like they mostly kind of like condense every single like open world thing into like one big interconnected map, which yeah, I would say is better, but I miss these very pretty areas. And I don't know if they're gonna find a way to like, you know, incorporate these areas into like a bigger open world. It's probably just gonna get cut out, which is gonna be very, very sad. Or they're just going to like, you know, incorporate it into like one single level and that's that. Like anytime you explore like one linear area, it's for like a long battle or something. But like in terms of open worlds and whatnot, they just kind of cut them out. Because then just kind of compare the way Kenzan and like Ishin move, and that kind of gives you a better picture of how things are going to go. Is that yeah, like Yakuza is for the most part, the Yakuza franchise does tend to hold your hand a lot, so they're never gonna do like SMT shit, you know? They're not gonna do any dungeon that complex, but like I really do want like a little bit more flair. The Dwight dungeon was kind of cool, and like the vibes in the 8 dungeons are pretty cool, but like in terms of gameplay, you just kind of move forward, you fight enemies, and that's about that. That's your lot. Ooh, yeah, no, the island. Like the final one of the final long battles. I mean, the final chapter long battle. It was pretty cool. It was a nice change of pace. It was like very ominous because it was basically like nothing else. It was like straight up like an actual JRPG style like dungeon because like I mean I guess one of the only like cool things about the Yakuza 7 Yakuza 8 dungeons is that they pretty much like recontextualize like normal buildings into like these epic JRPG turn-based battles. Oh, my stream is going to have no data. Oh no, I really need that data to come back like now. I never did all the Oblivion dungeons, but there was like, what, 200 so dungeons in that game? And it's funny that they said they're all handcrafted. Like, I don't know. I never did all the dungeons in Oblivion. I don't know how bad they are, but I remember having fun with like a couple of them. At the very least, I remember the Thieves Guild, like plot lines, like side plots or whatever. I love the Thieves Guild in Oblivion. I love the Dark Brotherhood. That stuff was so much fun. I guess for doing all the individual dungeons, I never got around to that, so I don't remember them being too bad, and also the different style of game, it's not turn-based, it's like combat. Oblivion doesn't have the best combat, it's an RPG. It's an RPG, but like the combat is real-time. But I don't remember the dungeons being too bad, but then again, it's been a while since I played that game, and I never really got too into doing every single dungeon, so I feel like if I did that, I'd probably get sick of them too. But yeah, like Skyrim had like less dungeons, like less handcrafted dungeons, but like, is that really a bad thing? Because I get the feeling that Oblivion's dungeons probably got really samey after a certain point. So like limiting it to like 150 probably was better. But I don't remember Skyrim's dungeons being any better. When were they? I don't know. Oh wait, it was only one guy designing all the dungeons? Wait, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What? What does that mean in particular? You know, and like the climax of like the Thieves Guild and like the Dark Brotherhood quest are like the coolest shit ever. Like fucking stealing like the most secretive document of like all time in like fucking Oblivion was like awesome. And like just sneaking around. I love sneaking around in Oblivion and Skyrim. That's like my favorite things to do. Like getting good enough that you can actually sneak around enemies. And like the Dark Brotherhood, just like all the little Dark Brotherhood quests are always so cool. We're like, shit, only one guy for the dungeons. Handcrafted by only 2 hands. Fucking A. Oh yeah, I should probably save the game. It's been a while. Alright, so now we're getting more of an idea of the open world and all that. Like, basically the way it's split up is you have 2 sections, which are like more traditional Yakuza, right? Yeah, you got this big world. This is kind of like the basic hub for like the commoners, and then you have the big fancy city, and those are like the 2 big hubs of the game. And then you have like a bunch of linear paths which kind of go from story objective to story objective and also hide a little bit of like cryptic side content here and there. But yeah, no, I think this is the part where I'm gonna get a little bit confused about what to do and where to go, because I think there's like something kind of specific you have to do to like get past this gate. You need to like have a weapon equipped or weapon unequipped. Like, it's not too hard to understand if you can actually understand the language of the game. But if you don't understand the language of the game, you're just gonna see like a pink there's like a certain section where you're gonna see a pink marker over there, and you're gonna have no idea what to do because you can't read Japanese. It's like to go to the left specifically. Might have to look up a guide for that.
どうだ、いい街だろう。ここでは夢、幻まで全てが金で買える。ここじゃ金を持ってるやつが殿様だ。
浮世。
おお、あの女ありゃ相当の上玉だな。なんだ、お前もうお目当ての女を見つけたのか。
いや。
No, I don't remember that neighborhood being in Ishin. Ishin has like a different vibe and like tone, and also it's a completely different time period. Pretty sure like all the dirt roads in Ishin are new, though Ishin is mostly dirt roads and all that. Like, oh, okay, you meant it like that? I'm actually not sure. Maybe. It might be, but it's been like completely reconstructed and all that. Because, like, it's been so many years since like Kenzan to Ishin. I have no idea, honestly. Like, I mean, the game they could drop could honestly go any which way. But it seems like Judgment 3 might be the case. Because, previously they dropped Yakuza 7, which had a whole new map. And then Judgment just kind of went, oh yeah, I'm just going to use this map now. And now Yakuza 8 has dropped and it, like, has a whole new map. So now, like, the third Judgment game can be like, oh yeah, I guess I'll use this map now. But then again, there is the whole issue with, like, Yagami and his agency. I don't know what the current situation, what the current standing of that is. So not sure how that affects everything. Money! I have money. I have big, big money. Oh, wait, yeah, 20th anniversary. I mean, shit. Last time they did a 10th anniversary, it was Yakuza 0. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it has to be a 20th anniversary project, so it can't really be Judgment 3, can it? I guess it'll have to be something more series specific. It would be really funny if it was like Kenzan Kiwami or something. Maybe like another huge game, but also Kenzan Kiwami, to just kind of continue the trend. Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. I'll just kind of leave Kiryu standing here, really awesome and menacingly. Alright, be right back. I'm back. I'm going to drink more coffee, and I'm going to head in a direction. But first, before I go in that direction, oh wow, I actually do not have a pink ball telling me where to go. This is confusing. I think I have to go here though. I think here is where I'm going to pick up like the whole job that like Musashi Kenzan here is gonna do for his life. Gonna put my phone to charge though. I do have to do that. I think I'll probably be ending the stream in about an hour or two, so let's just keep playing until then. Bunch of drawings, lots of detail, very nice. Ooh, not sure what I'm asking here. I think I have to ask something very specific and... Oh, that's a lot of questions. Not sure if this is like tutorial stuff or like story stuff, but I am a little confused, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna ask the big letters. I'm gonna ask something about the big letters. Thank you, thank you. And then I'm gonna ask the second letters. And just to be certain, I'm gonna ask the first letter, and then from there, I'm going to exit. I believe this is an exit, and if it isn't, I'm gonna be a little surprised. Alright, so we talked, we had fun. Anyone else I have to talk to? I don't know, I guess I have to exit this building and just kind of go from there. Ooh, there's my friend, Kawada, but actually mocap this time. Hello. He does not have the same demeanor in this game. He is a completely different character. He's kind of chilled back, laid back. Co-worker, very big co-worker energy, because he's literally my co-worker. So then from here, what do? I don't know. I guess I'll just go to the big pink ball, and see how that's sorted out. Hello, old man. What else do I do? Oh, he just sends me somewhere else to fuck off. Oh, he's my friend now. Hey, you're green. You're green now. Oh, wait. Okay, you can recenter the camera by clicking the right stick, and also by pressing the left trigger. So you can do both. There's that. Whoa. Yeah, no, like, yeah, Kenzan was like the first time they really started like mocapping like actors' faces and all that. So it's the start of that too. It's just the start of a whole lot of things. Though, to be honest with you, I don't know exactly what character in Yakuza 3 had their face mocapped. Like, doesn't that game have mostly original designs? Because I can't think of like a single famous actor that was like, mocapped in that game specifically. I don't know. Because like 4 has a couple. Yakuza 4 has a couple dudes. It has this one guy who shows up in the raid too. I know that. Boom bam pow. We're here for a show, I believe. So yeah, we're still like in the past. We're still like in the prequel thing. We're still setting everything up to like pretty much loop back into like the beginning of the game.
いい酒、いい場所、いい女。こんないい世界はないの。No.
I don't know. I mean, the politician, I really don't know. It would be funny if that politician guy is real though, because like, you know, Kiryu's like, you know what? He's pretty good, you know, he's just doing his job. I like this guy. It would basically just be an endorsement of the guy. I mean, yeah, but Gaiden also has like major actors as main characters as well. But it is really funny how basically all the Daidoji and all the Watase guy are just like actors. That is pretty silly. So like, what, are they never gonna come back just because of that? Because like, you know, it just feels weird because like, oh wow. Because they kidnapped like another face actor. I mean, just the ending of Gaiden, where like the bad guys pretty much get recruited to the Daidoji. Is that just never gonna be important again? I guess it'll never be important because those actors are too hard to get again.
美人に継がれる酒は格別じゃ。
お上手。
あんた、この町は長いのか。
はい。もう10年になります。
おお、しかし10年で天神になるとは大したもんだな。
いや、うちなんかまだまだどす。太夫の姉さんたちに比べたら。はい。先生も。
いや、俺は先生などという身分じゃ。
何を言うとるんだ。いいんだ先生で。ここじゃ金を持ってるやつが先生なんじゃ。
そうどす。この町じゃお客様はみんな先生。
Okay, I need to see like some Takashi Kitano movies. I need to see his films. I hear they're great, and I also need to see Takeshi Miike movies. I need to see a lot more Miike movies. That guy has like the complete opposite work ethic than Tarantino. Tarantino is like, I want to make 10 bangers. Miike is more like, I'm gonna make 100 fucking movies and I'm not gonna stop. So you know, like the spread of quality between all his films can be pretty drastic because he's directed like 100 fucking movies. But like he has like some really amazing bangers, and even like his not bangers I hear are still like somewhat fun. So I want to watch his like filmography. Oh yeah, no, there's like a guy that kind of looks like Date, but it's not Date. It's just a guy who looks very similar to him. Miike Japanese ubo, that sounds stupid as fuck. What? I would never say this to Uebo's face because he would just knock me out, but like that guy's not good at making movies from what I understand. You know, like I mean Miike actually has like movies that are like all-time classics. I don't think Uebo has like a single one from what I know of him. But you know, I do kind of like Uebo. It was funny that he had a whole little event where he just beat up critics. He just no damaged all of them. I guess like the comparison comes from the fact that Takashi Miike has done a lot of video game adaptation movies, and well, Uebo has also dipped his toes into that quite a few times. But like it's but like the same? I don't know about that. That does not sound like a good comparison. I think that gives you like the complete wrong impression of like both filmmakers. And I say this as someone who has seen none of their movies, but like I have from general knowledge, that sounds like a terrible comparison. I don't know, Takeshi Miike, he is the one who did like the first Yakuza live action movie. That was funny. He's also done like a bunch of other video game movies. He's done like the JoJo Part 4 live action movie. He's also done other live action anime adaptations. He did like the Terraformers live action movie, which I heard was shit. So there's that. So here's the first time we meet the sister of Majima's sister, which makes her Majima's sister also. This will be very important like 10 chapters down the line. I am familiar with Takeshi's Castle. That was a funny little game show, but I haven't seen all of it. Jackie Brown, Best Tarantino? I don't agree, but Jackie Brown's a pretty great movie. And the rest, okay. I mean, he has so many bangers. But like, Jackie Brown's pretty dope. Robert De Niro's fantastic in that. I mean, everyone's like fantastic in that movie, but it was really fun seeing Robert De Niro play such like a pathetic character. He does it really well. Like, I mean, I've basically seen all of Tarantino's films except for like Death Proof, I believe. I saw Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, The Kill Bills, and then from there, I mean, Inglourious Bastards, The Hateful Eight. And then from there, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, Death Proof is like the only one I haven't seen yet. Wait, I forgot exactly what happens here. I guess it's gonna be like a little encounter where I beat up these guys, maybe with a wooden sword instead of like a sharp sword, because I don't want to kill them. I really hope it's not hand to hand, because once again, we've established before, that's not too fun. Oh, what, you mean Takeshi's Castle? Wait, that was like the NES game, right? I could have sworn that was the game show. But like, no, that was, but no. There was also like an NES sort of game that called like Takeshi's Castle or Takeshi's something, and like the game was pretty bad. And it was also like just weirdly hard. Yeah, I know. Best Tarantino antagonist? Dude, fucking Samuel L. Jackson. I straight up forgot his name for like a half second there. Yeah, he's awesome in Jackie Brown. Yeah, fuck yeah. Kenzan's story super boring. Well, I don't agree. But I will say that, I mean, from what I remember, Kenzan's story, I don't know, one of my friends, the Kung Fu, or it was either Bruce, they said that like a lot of Kenzan's story is filler, but what works about it is that a lot of the filler is just really good. But like a lot of the main story beats kind of get put like on the back burner while like Musashi kind of dicks around in like other activities. It's just like those other activities are pretty dope while we're doing them. Oh, it's hand to hand. I hate you. Dude, why is every single room and like encounter in this game like the coolest setup ever? This room is awesome. Just, oh man, visually Kenzan is so dope. I'll say this, like I'll put yeah, like honestly, like Kenzan and Yakuza 2 are like very close to me. Like honestly in the rankings and all that. And oh, she noticed something. I don't know what she noticed. And I don't know how this like applies for like the rest of the game. Huh?
お侍様、誠にありがとうございました。これはお約束の。
Yes, take the money. Yum yum, I love money. Yum 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 yum.
いや、しかしこんなに強いお侍様がいてはるなんて幸運でしたわ。なあ、吉野。
I had a train of thought, I just forgot it. That's what happens when you stream nearly every day. You start like losing cognitive ability. I really need to invest in more tea if I want to make streaming like a long-term like thing I do. Like some lemon drop tea or something, just kind of help the throat. But all I know is coffee. And water. I know milk doesn't help because it just kind of makes your voice schmacky. And mind you, like the audio I'm doing right now isn't like the most like best tuned audio ever. I don't really care too much about the schmacks now. Like I don't really care about that right now, but if I'm doing like an actual video, that's pretty important to avoid that. Even though I have not done much to avoid that. Top 5 Western RPGs? I don't know. Like off the top of my head. I mean, I like Oblivion better than Skyrim, I'll say that much. Oh, Deus Ex! I fucking love Deus Ex! Oh, Deus Ex is so fucking cool. Oh, that's like my favorite. I mean, my break was kind of yesterday, but that was just because I got on a plane. Oh, I fucking love Deus Ex. Oh man, Deus, that's the fucking best. Oh, the original Deus Ex is the coolest shit ever. That's like one of my all-time favorite games. I really want to do a no damage run for it, but I feel like it's probably impossible. Like even like with spamming quick saves, I think that a no damage of the original Deus Ex may or may not be impossible. Like there's certain sections of the original game where there's like poison rooms or something, and there's just no way to avoid damage. And also I guess certain boss fight encounters, like it's a little fucked. But if there is a way to no damage the game, even through cheesing, I want to do it. I want to do it. That game is so fucking cool. Also, another issue with Deus Ex is that setting it up is a little bit more annoying these days with like more modern hardware. The game glitches out in very fucked up ways. And here we get the outfit of what we had in the first chapter. And I guess now we might do a little flash forward and just continue on from the beginning of the game. Like I'm telling you, it took a really long time to just kind of catch up. We've kind of been spending all these chapters playing catch up to the moment where Haruka tells us, "Hey, please kill this guy for me." And Kiryu's like, "No, I'm not doing that." Deus Ex is RPG enough. Like I don't know what you mean by Western RPG. Alright, like that is a role-playing game. You put your stats into certain things and things turn out well for you. Like, that's as Western as you can get. Oh yeah, I did beat Fallout New Vegas. I really liked it. So I guess I'll include that one there. Like, I don't know. I've played a good amount of games in my time, but just remembering all of them is a whole other thing. But yeah, no. Fallout New Vegas, Deus Ex. I mean, Deus Ex is probably my favorite out of any thing I mentioned. Really like Oblivion. Like I played a lot of good Oblivion there. Western RPGs. What other Western RPGs? I mean, shit. BioShock counts, but honestly, like the thing with BioShock. Oh, the first game's really good. I mean, I also enjoy Infinite, but the first game I do think is better. I got the Yes Man ending. I just took over the Wasteland myself. I did that. I guess this is a bit of a weird perspective. He's just kind of staring at us. And also, like, he's lacking the red tones of, like, his outfit, like, in the beginning. Don't know when those come out. Damn, I know there's, like, another RPG I've played, and, like, another Western RPG I've played, and I probably fuck with heavy, but I gotta think of it. Like Zelda doesn't count. I know Zelda does not count. And also the only Zelda game I've beaten anyways is Ocarina of Time. Kingdom Hearts is not Western. There's the other thing there.
その名前もらおう。
よし、今日からお前は桐生一馬之助だ。祇園で思いっきり暴れ回れ。
I haven't played a certain RPG in a really long fucking time, but there's always Zubo. Y'all remember Zubo for the DS? I never beat it, but I did play it as a child, so, you know, since I played it as a child, that automatically means it's good. So I'm just gonna include that one up there, even though I have no fucking idea if I'll like the game these days. But yeah, no. Zubo. Zubo gets a spot in the top 5. Top 5 is basically Deus Ex, BioShock, Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, and Zubo. That's 5. That's 5 games right there. Even though I feel like a lot of those placements are kind of basic, and honestly, there's like certain placements that I'm not really that big on BioShock compared to those other games. So it's just kind of like BioShock could be replaced with something else that I'm forgetting about at the moment. And boom, we're finally at the beginning of the games. I'm telling you, like these first couple chapters, like just it's really long flashback, and now we're back on the main course. Monster Hunter's Japanese, Sonic is Japanese, Mario is Japanese. So most games I play are Japanese, really. Other shooters I've played that could be Western and RPGs, I don't know. The Batman Arkham games don't count as RPGs, really. They don't. And also just depends on what game counts as an RPG. Because like I think most games these days under the sun have some sort of like, you know, like progression system, but they don't really count as RPGs. You know, you get what I mean? Kenzan. I think Kenzan is better at going nowhere most of the time because I like Kenzan better as a game, so there is that. Alright. Yeah, no, never played Dragon Age or Mass Effect. I always wanted to, but never got around to it. I guess The Witcher counts. I never got around to playing that game, though, but I did want to play with The Witcher 3 at some point. I don't know, I have a list of games that I played on my fucking GG. Dude, I don't know, what is it with like gaming review sites like always changing? Like it used to be like video game list, and then after video game list people moved to GG, and now people are using something like called backlog. Like it keeps changing. I have to like copy paste everything I have on my GG to like backlog at some point, and I'm just a little too lazy to get around to it. So yeah, no, basically Zubo's the GOAT. That's pretty much the summary of Western RPGs. Not sure what that says or how it relates to stuff, but I'm sure side content can do that. You know, you should continue your playthrough of Pizza Tower. That's a game I want to get to at some point because it looks awesome. That game looks incredible. But yeah, nah, not sure. Oh, Undertale. Even though like its RPG elements aren't like too in-depth, and honestly it's kind of doing more of its own thing. Like, I don't know. Calling Undertale an RPG doesn't really feel right. Because it really is kind of doing more of its own niche thing, but that's a great game. That is a great game, bar none. But like, I don't know. It is Western though. It is funny though how that game got so much appeal and like acclaim that like an official Japanese version got made and like translated there. That was fun. That was fun seeing all that play out. Top 5 3D platformers. Fuck, I mean, I played all the Marios. I fucking love Mario so much. Mario is so cool. Like, Super Mario Galaxy is always going to hold a special place in my heart. I love that game. 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 I never beat Super Mario 64 or Sunshine, though I did play a good chunk of them. I used to own Super Mario 64 DS. I actually own it right now. I never beat that one either. And I mean, I also have a lot of nostalgia for Super Mario 64 DS, but I do like Galaxy the best. Odyssey I like just as much, but like I think Galaxy and Odyssey are very different games. But I basically like them equally. I used to be a huge Sonic kid, that's another thing. So I guess Sonic deserves a place in these top 5 3D platformers. Like, I used to be like about as obsessed with Sonic as I am with Yakuza now. I used to be like the Sonic guy. Sonic my game, you know, all that. But which Sonic game though? I mean, honestly, it's gonna have to go to either Unleashed or Generations. Weed. Though, I do have fond memories of like pre-ordering Sonic Colors ahead of time in order to get like the funny Sonic hat which came with it. And I used to have a bunch of Sonic plushies. However, my parents have sold all my Sonic memorabilia. It's all fucking gone. I have no more Sonic, no more Chaos Emeralds. Also, I only beat the Wii edition of Sonic Unleashed. I never beat the Xbox 360 version, so I kind of want to get back to that. Me and the Werehog, we have many spiritual connections. I must get back to it. But yeah, no, just going from memory, Generations is probably my favorite. But other 3D platformers, I mean, shit, what have I played? I don't know. Devil May Cry is definitely not going on that list because fucking A. Oh, and 3D platformer, so Kirby, most Kirby games don't count. Okay.
さっきおかみに名前聞かれたあの子が自分で言ってたわ。
Yeah, just because I'm never going to be able to fully appreciate Kenzan just because I'm not allowed to follow through with the cutscenes without like the English subtitles. Like, I mean, I already love this game, but I feel like I'll love it even more if I can like just genuinely just get into a play session and just watch all the cutscenes and actually understand what they're saying all the time. And also understand the menus and all that so that I can actually see my objectives if I get lost or whatnot. Really want this game in English, though I don't think we're ever going to get the original version of Kenzan in English. It's probably going to be like some Kiwami-ified Kenzan, which could be fun in its own way. I think I've played a decent amount of games where like I have 5 3D platformers, which I really like. But damn, I've only mentioned 2. I mean, I mentioned Super Mario Galaxy. I mean, let's go with Sonic Generations, why not? And honestly, the only other game that's coming to mind is Kirby Superstar Ultra. I love that game, but that's a 2D one. That's not 3D, so it doesn't count. Zelda Ocarina of Time. I mean, it's always a good one to fall back on, but that's not really a platformer. Doesn't really count.
うちもそれが知りたいわ。子供が自分から身を売るなんて普通やない。
Let's skip that.
Ah, もうお呼びや。休んどる暇もないわ。とにかくお店ではうちがあの子の面倒見るからそっちは心配せんといて。ここ
Because I definitely have played some.
星野さん、はよう支度しておくんなまし。
しかしまあお前も難儀な仕事を引き受ける羽目になりそうだな。まあ俺にできることがあればまあ協力すっから。
ああ、すまない。
Is that I deleted the GG app to make more space for my phone, but now that I have enough space, I should probably re-download that app. Oh man. Just why can't I think of another 3D platformer that is not in the Mario or Sonic franchise? That's another thing. I'm trying to do one per franchise, so like I mean, I could just fill up that list with like games from the same franchise, but like that's gotta be cheating. That's gotta be cheating. Okay, so I'm also just gonna have to download GG so that I can copy and paste all my reviews from that app, and then just put them on backlog because nobody uses the GG app anymore. So there's that. But yeah, no, I'm pretty lost on the Kenzan storyline so far, and I'm not exactly gonna pull up the YouTube translated cutscenes on stream. Don't even know how I would go about that. And oh wow, that's gotta be a sub story of some sort. It'd be funny. Let's just talk to them and see how that develops. Oh, I guess it is a sub story. This is probably like a little thing where I have to go beat up someone or something like that. Yeah, no, I haven't really played. Oh, is that the only Rayman games I've played are the 2D ones? I played Rayman Legends and it was awesome, but that's 2D, it doesn't count. So, there's another 3D game I've played from another franchise I have. And Crash, I mean, I only really played the Crash games like in... Oh, Letterboxd? Oh yeah, Letterboxd, I have a good account for that. Let's go here. I mean, I'm just gonna put it in the chat. Vampire, yeah, that's my letterbox. Do with that what you will. I'm like trying to log into like my little GG thing instead of playing Kenzan, wherever the hell that is I barely remember like my logins for like the GG things. But yeah, no, like this game has a whole little like, you know, you get a contract to go hunt or kill someone, and then you go hunt or kill them, and then yeah, Jak and Daxter. See, the thing with Jak and Daxter, I haven't played any of them, but I did buy all 3 games for the PS2. I have the trilogy just kind of sitting somewhere, not in this location, in another location, and I want to get to those games eventually. I actually bought a couple trilogies for the PS2. I bought the Prince of Persia trilogy for the PS2. I bought Jak and Daxter trilogy for the PS2. I bought Ghost Rider for the PS2. That is not a trilogy, that is a single game, but I want to beat that game because that game is awesome. My first exposure to like the Ghost Rider video game is my cousin playing it when I was like 12 or 11 or younger. And then I never got around to it until very recently. And now I own the game and I actually just want to beat it and have fun with it because it's fucking awesome. It looks so cool. And she has signed up to be like a handmaiden. Fucked up. You know what? What game I'm gonna include? I'm gonna include a controversial choice for best 3D platformer. The fucking collection is this. This is the collection, alright? It's gonna be Super Mario Galaxy. It's gonna be Sonic Generations. It's gonna be Ice Age 2: The Meltdown. Alright? I actually did an entire no damage run of that game. It is very short. It is kind of a game made for babies, but I have very fond memories of that game. I fuck with it heavy. I like it a lot. That one gets a spot. That one gets a spot in the, you know, platformers and all that. But that's 3, alright? I need 2 more. Yeah. Oh, I mean, the thing about my top 4 on Letterboxd is I'm always gonna have a Spider-Man movie on there, no matter what, because I love Spider-Man. And the top 4 is, and the Spider-Man in that top 4 is either going to be. Did I don't think I bought the Ratchet and Clank trilogy. I did want to, but I never got around to it. I do want to play the original Ratchet and Clank PS2 game. And I also want to buy the Sly Cooper trilogy. I really love it. Oh, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom! Except I never beat it. So I would feel kind of like a fraud putting it on there, but I fuck with that game heavy. That game's awesome. I mean, I would just include it because it's that goated and cracked, but like I never actually beat it, so... But it's very cracked and goated and awesome. I fuck with SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom heavy. That's gotta be one of the best platformers for sure. So how's that list coming around? The list is basically Super Mario Galaxy, Sonic Generations, Ice Age 2: The Meltdown, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, and for best platformers, I am not going to include Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, even though the platforming is the best part of that game, but it also has combat, and whenever I have to do combat, I get so bored with that game. But like from this list of games I have like logged onto like my little GG thing here, those are really the only 5 that like apply. So like, I mean, in terms of 3D platformers, that's your lot really. You have Super Mario Galaxy, Sonic Generations. Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy, Sonic Generations, Ice Age 2: The Meltdown, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game called TMNT. Because like the platforming in that game is kind of similar to Prince of Persia. Whenever it shows up, it's fun, but then you have to do combat, and then you get bored, and you turn the game off. Except I streamed all of the game. I think I'll be less mean to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game once I get a version that actually runs at 60 FPS instead of like 30. It just feels kind of disgusting at 30. So yeah, no, the 3D platformer little thing, it's been sorted. I have decided the best ones. We don't have to like make any more lists. I've done it. It's done.
大変だぞ。
伊藤さん、いつからいたんだ？
もう初めから。全部聞かせてもらったぜ。
そうか。
まあこうなっちまった以上悩んでたって仕方ねえだろ。まずは動いてみたらどうだ？
ああ、そうだな。
Well, my connection has started to be bad. There's nothing that I can do about it. Yeah, no, the setup I have here is nowhere near as stable as the other location. Honestly, not even sure to continue the stream really, because like this is not a stable condition for Wi-Fi and all that. It also has been a while, so I'm just gonna go in here and save the game. Just kind of continuing from there. Doom, 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 doom. But yeah, no, like OBS, like on my Steam Deck, just decided, oh yeah, no, we're not gonna have good connection for a little bit. But I guess we're back to good connection. I don't know. Just really hoping for the best from here on out. You know, just pretty please. Oh, okay, well, there's two quick. Top 5 military shooters and top 5 COD DLC maps. So, well, COD is one game. Military shooters. Wait, no, that's not military. Multiplayer shooters. Okay. I mean, top 5 multiplayer shooters, I mean, just from my experience, I really love TF2, Team Fortress 2, even though it has been a huge millennia since I've like touched it or played it. But like when I first got Steam on my computer, that was like one of the first games I got because it was free and it was awesome. That I had like this dope ass like multiplayer shooter to play and it was free. I will say Josh Scorcher did put me onto TF2. I think without him, oh yeah, the loading animation is really sick. Just with the little fish, just kind of like the koi fish just floating in and out. It's a really nice symbol. So yeah, Team Fortress 2 definitely taking a spot on there. And like, well, Call of Duty, see, here's the thing about Call of Duty, I did play it online. Not sure if I would really call the multiplayer my favorite, but I did have a lot of fond memories playing that with friends. I fuck with zombies a lot more. Call of Duty can get a spot, I guess, just because, I mean, it did take up a good chunk of my childhood. And since Black Ops was the first one I ever got, Black Ops takes the cake, alright? Nostalgia wins, baby. Even though the game I played the most with friends is, like, you know, locally co-op is probably Black Ops 2, because Black Ops 2 did have 4-player, like, couch co-op of zombies. I love that heavily. And yeah, in terms of like, I mean, I did play some Halo because I was an Xbox 360 kid. Halo 3 was really fun. And also I had a lot of fun with Halo 4. Not sure if I would hate it now more these days, because I'm a little bit more familiar with why people hate Halo 4. But back then I was kind of like, ooh, these graphics are very shiny. I like this. And I did play a good chunk of Halo 4 multiplayer. So, Team Fortress 2, Black Ops, Halo 3 or 4, one of those. Those are the only ones I beat. Though you don't really beat multiplayer shooters now, do you? And then I've definitely played a good couple multiplayer shooters. I did dabble some time with like Rainbow Six Siege with a certain squad. I went with a little squad of mates. That was like a little more recent than those other examples I've brought up. Like those are like childhood classics. Rainbow Six Siege was like I was about to get out of high school classic, not really a childhood classic per se. But I feel like there's a more off-the-wall choice, which I played for a good while. I just can't think of it. Yeah, no, because like Halo 4 was like was the first game made by 343 Industries. I just remember Halo 4 looking really pretty on the Xbox 360. Like, that's like one of the prettiest Xbox 360 games. Though I really need to revisit it because like maybe I'll hate the art design or something. Because like I think something I remember is that Halo 4, the art design wasn't as consistent as like the previous games. Like Halo 3, like everything, like Halo 1, 2, 3, like the colors like pop in such a way where you can tell where the enemies are. While at Halo 4, it all kind of becomes like a visual mess. Though I might be wrong on that. They might have just been talking about Halo 5. Or maybe the Halo Remastered Collection. Oh, does Killing Floor count? That's not really like a multiplayer shooter though. That's like a co-op game. I fuck with Killing Floor heavy. Oh, these ragdoll physics are really fucking up Kenzan Kiryu over here. Oh, multiplayer shooter. What if Kiryu was creepypasta? See, like in Yakuza 3, if you spin the control stick in like a 360 movement, he just perfectly goes 360 degrees. In Kenzan, because of the fucking ragdoll movement, they didn't figure it out yet. He starts tweaking. He's like, oh. No, I am playing this on an original PS3, though I am slightly upscaling it with the RetroTink 5X. Ooh, what about a Nintendo Wii shooter game? I can't think of any. I used to own GoldenEye for a period, but then I sold it and I regret it because I want my Nintendo Wii GoldenEye back. I want that game back, even though like I sold it. Oh, I played Battlefield 4 actually. You know, I actually had a lot of fun with Battlefield 4. That's the only Battlefield I played, and I borrowed it from my friend. I played it for like 25 hours. I had a lot of fun with that game. That game deserves a spot on multiplayer shooter. I haven't played a single Gears of War game though, so that doesn't really count. So how's the list looking so far? Team Fortress 2, Halo 3 or 4. I guess we'll go with 3 because it's a more respectable choice or whatever. I need to replay those games. So yeah, no, it's like Black Ops, Halo 3, Team Fortress 2, Rainbow Six Siege, Battlefield 4. But honestly, I don't know if I want to include Rainbow Six Siege. Honestly, when I was playing it with a squad, it was a really fun and unique game. So like, that's it. Those are the top 5. Even though I feel like there's like another choice I've played in the past, which I'm forgetting about. Yeah, that's the top 5. That's the top 5. Okay, boom. Didn't one of the Far Cry games have online multiplayer, but like it probably wasn't that good? Let's see. Any other choices for multiplayer shooters? I don't multiplayer. Yeah, Minecraft doesn't count. The online Splinter Cell. I never played much of like Splinter Cell online. I mean, I played a bit of Blacklist, like little online thing, and I guess it was pretty fun. But I played it on the Wii U, so nobody was on there. But I had fun with that. I never played BioShock 2 actually. I only played the first game in Infinite, so I gotta get around to 2 at some point. Oh, and also like this GG list doesn't cover every single game I've played, so there's a lot of stuff that I need to add to this. And also just stuff I've forgotten about. Phantom Forces. I did play a good chunk of Roblox back in the day. There's probably a Roblox game I could include on there. I mean, but I mostly played zombie, like Call of Duty Black Ops zombie ripoff games on Roblox. Oh, and also like just the zombie games in general, like Survive Zombies or whatnot. I had a lot of fun with those. But top 5 COD DLC maps, I mean, I'm only gonna talk about zombies because those are the ones I remember. But honestly, a lot of it's just gonna be Black Ops 1 because I never played any of the Black Ops 2 zombie DLC maps, never played Black Ops 3 zombies, and I don't like Black Ops 4 zombies. But honestly, what annoys me about Black Ops 4 zombies is not really the zombies mode itself, it's just fucking Black Ops 4. That UI fucking hurts me. I hate it. It hurts me so much. Ugh. So I don't know. Yep, no, I have not played Tony Hawk. Oh wait, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, though I do think I'll be ending the stream somewhat soon, maybe-ish, yes. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, when it comes to DLC Call of Duty maps, it's all gonna be stuff like from Black Ops 1 and Zombies because I have no other frame of reference. Alright, like, Ascension is awesome, Moon is awesome. I played other maps, but I forgot. I forgot about them, but I did play other maps from Black Ops 1 and DLC, but fuck, what were the other ones? Like, I mean, because, like, I mean, the base game only comes with, like, Kino der Toten 5 and, like, the Dead Ops arcade thing, and then there was, like, 4 more maps, but I only remember 2 of them. I remember Ascension and Moon. Oh, right, they also came with the remakes of the World at War maps. I'm actually a really big fan of the first World at War map. I mean, even though it is kind of, like, basic and, like, just... You know, them starting out, but shit, dude, it's so classic and nostalgic and, like, dope. I love it. And, but there were, like, other unique Black Ops 1 maps. I never got the Shangri-La map, and I never got, like, the other maps included in that package, so that doesn't really count, so... But there was another thing, another map I played, and I don't remember it. The mental hospital, like Black Ops 1 map, I like that one a lot. And also like the big one with the big teleporter, which then got reused in Kino der Toten. I'm telling you, my opinion on best COD DLCs maps is not going to go very far. I only have Black Ops 1 DLC zombies as a frame of reference, and not even all of them, so... Yeah, this is the part that confuses me. It's like, where do I go? What do I do? I've never played Shangri-La though, so I wouldn't know. Oh, I think I did own Call of the Dead, and Call of the Dead was kind of fun. There was that. How much am I paying this guy? Okay, not that much. So, yeah, no, what do I do at this part? I think this is the part where I have to look up a walkthrough because I genuinely do not know what I have to do at this point in time. Do I unequip a sword? Do I equip a sword? Do I go back to my little hideout and do something there? Very confused. Honestly, if someone could let me know in the chat exactly how to proceed with this part, I would appreciate that, but... Like, I mean, I heard that, like, the mental hospital place, like, yeah, that map, you got the right map. I heard that one sucks in World at War, but I heard it was, like, less bad in Black Ops 1. Because I heard in World at War, it's, like, the hardest fucking shit ever, and, like, one of the most insane maps. Yeah, like the George Romero map, of course. I don't know how to continue from this point. Is this chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 12? I have not been keeping track. I'm pretty sure this is chapter 4 or chapter 5. It's one of them. So actually, I'm going to look up exactly how to do this part because, well, it's all in Japanese and I can't really keep up with that. I think once I figure out how to get past that guard, I'll actually, like, once I get to a save point, I think I'll end the stream at that point in time. Yeah, no, just let me go into that. We do have like the old ass like the Patrick Game Facts guide, which hey is very useful, though there has been a lot of new guides which help out. But yeah, no, let's see the chapter. Because there's kind of like the little summary section in the beginning, which I don't really need because I'm too familiar with like Yakuza's format. Oh, and then there's like the part where ooh, what is this? I'm like too far ahead in this guide. I accidentally went too far ahead. I did want to like do a 50 round like run of like a map in Black Ops 2. However, I do hear like a lot of the maps are just like stupid hard or just take a really long time. Like I want to do one of town, but apparently like a town round 50 is like very like aggravating just because there's like no real wonder weapon on town. So a round 50 will take like 4 hours or so, and honestly like the 2 to 3 hours it took me to like get to round 50 in Kino de Totem was already driving me a little insane. So 4 straight hours of zombies is gonna drive me utterly loony. Like those people that do 100 round runs are fucking insane. Cause like I mean some of those take like 11 hours. Doom chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm on chapter 5 then. I have to be in chapter 5. Yep, I am in chapter 5, so let's see. Oh wait, okay, so this guide also kind of gives you a vague idea of what the story is. Wait, round 50 in less than 5 hours? Can you do it in less than 3? Because, I mean, I do hear Ascension's pretty easy, but those monkeys can be annoying, but that Ascension's kind of easy. And also Ascension has a so I do want to do Ascension at some point. But I did kind of want to try out another Call of Duty game, but you know what? I mean, if I'm down to do Ascension, why not? This guide is not easy to follow. Because it's telling me that if I leave this place, a cat will wander by and a strange old man will appear, and that's a revelation system, but I didn't do any of that, so what the hell is this? I didn't do any of this revelation system, so... Yeah, there we go. Okay, a government official prevents you from passing. I need a permit to show the guard to leave. So I need to go into town. So yeah, basically I need to go into town and then that'll solve that. Because in town I can ask for like a forger, for like a permit to enter that area over there. And that's how that is. So I guess maybe ask them. If not them, then someone else. I think like somewhere in here. I also have to go to like a shogi parlor of some sort. I think that's important. Oh, you just want to sell me something. Okay, I'm not interested in you. Now, where that shogi parlor is, that's a whole different story. I don't really know. But it's got to be one of these purple places. So, but I think I have to fight someone first before going to the shogi parlor. So, there is that. It's a little fucked up that the objective marker always stays there when that's not what you need to do. But hey, just the game being a little cryptic, forcing you to actually go explore and have a little bit of fun. It's just that when the entire game's in Japanese and I don't understand a lick of it, it becomes a little bit less fun. But yeah, no, and it can't be this. That's a circus. The circus has a fun little revelation you can like unlock. Oh, okay, this is a revelation. Oh wait, what? Am I not allowed to do that revelation? Dude, it's a revelation. Or do I have to talk with the guy with the cat or something to get the revelation? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, maybe there was a Yakuza group and I skipped them. I have to go over to them. I do not know. I own Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 for the Xbox 360, and well, I'm very saddened by the news that that they're shutting down Xbox Live or something for Xbox 360. Because it's like, fuck, dude, that was my childhood and all that. Like, well, what's up with that? All right, do I have to talk to you guys? I mean, you are kind of the Yakuza people. What about you? I have to talk to you? What the fuck do I do? What is the shogi place? Oh, that is a huge ass shogi piece. That has to be it, right? No? No? But the guy did say to go talk to some people outside, so I don't know. Yeah, COD 4, Modern Warfare. Boom, 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 boom. Do I talk to you? That's just to fucking play shogi. I don't want to do that. Damn it, they're just forcing me to play shogi. That's not what I have to do. Oh yeah, Modern Warfare. Okay, I get what you mean by Modern Warfare 4. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I just called it like Modern Warfare 4 because it's COD 4, but it's like it was the first Modern Warfare, is what it is. Apparently, someone did make a video no damaging that game, except I have no fucking clue how they did that. But there is a video that exists of someone no damaging Modern Warfare 4. Like that doesn't add up. That doesn't make any a lick of sense. But someone did it somehow. But yeah, like the one game I would want to no damage is like Black Ops, just because that's like the childhood favorite. But I do want to do Modern Warfare 4. I mean, Modern Warfare, the COD 4 at the very least. But yeah, a 360 insignia. I don't know what you mean by that. Like a 360 insignia. What is that referring to? Just like the power button of the Xbox 360, because there was like the red ring of death. That was a big old deal. Or is that like a Xbox Live thing, like the insignias? Do I go here? I have to get jumped somewhere. Where do I get jumped in order to get like a forgery going? Come on. This is very annoying. Who has to jump me in this game? Come on. I think I should probably look up a video walkthrough because the words are not going to help me. Oh wait, Xbox Live is getting replaced? By like Insignia? It's like a new service or something? Wait, but Insignia doesn't sound that cool. Why not keep the same name? Are they stupid? Feels like I've explored this entire map and no one has tried to kill me. Well, what's going on here, dude? Apparently I have to get killed somewhere, but like, what's up? I need a forgery. I need a document. Like, my goodness. Let's get this shit going. Oh, I think this will be a revelation. Oh, that's actually not a revelation. That's just two random kids fucking around. What about you? I already talked to you two. That's how he started the whole thing. Come on. Like I swear, I've already like walked every square foot of this. Do I talk to you guys? I guess not, no. And you are just a dumb kid? Oh, actually, I think you're related to like a sub-story of some sort. Like, I think I'm like helping him out with language or something. Boom and pow. Easy, done, over, quick. Boom, level up. That's a huge ass level up screen, let me just say that. Like, did I ever go down this middle path? Is that where I'm gonna get jumped? Where do I get jumped? I'm actually getting a little upset here because it's like, dude, I've been walking all over the place and nothing has gone, nothing has happened to me. Do I have to return to the shogi place? Like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I think by this point I've already explored like every inch of this town where like an interaction could happen, so it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Maybe I have to return to the shogi place and like there's a person I have to talk to that I forgot to talk to. Like, I looked at a guide for a little bit, but I really have to, like, re-watch that guide because I missed a part. I probably missed an important detail. Oh, I couldn't talk to anyone else here. Or maybe I have to ask something different to this guy. Like, maybe I do this instead of the other thing. So, what the fuck? If I press this, does it just lead me to more shogi? It leads me to more shogi. I don't want to do that. I'm not allowed to leave. Unless I quit the game. So yeah, this is like the one part where I'm gonna have to really look up a guide. And I quit. Come on. There's like a few sections in this game that like work like this, and it is annoying. But you know what? It's all in Japanese, so do what you gotta do. It's like I do not remember. I remember this like pretty much like breaking me at a certain point, but like I remember that it wasn't really that hard what you had to do. So I was like, what the fuck? Where's the forger? Is this not the shogi place? Was it not a shogi place? Is it like a completely different place? Like what's going on here? What's going on here? Do I have to go see that cat revelation in order to like continue with the game? Is that what I have to do? My goodness. Very, very annoying. Actually, I'm gonna have to look up that video guide. I think BreadTube is just relating to like YouTubers that are like very openly left-wing and like discuss left-wing ideas. Like, I don't know, but it also involves people who like review iCarly shows and all that, but they just have very like left-wing ideas, so they just all been called BreadTube. I don't know why bread became the descriptor for that. Here we go. This is chapter 5, Yakuza Kenzan, chapter 5. Yakuza Archive Channel. What do I do at this point? Oh, you can meet up with Komaki at this time in the chapter, but I'm not really interested in that. Oh, never mind. We are in the chapter, the one reorg request, and oh my goodness, wait. So KHH subs, like walkthroughs are split up into like multiple parts depending on like the chapter. And chapter 4 split up into 4 parts. Okay, I gotta look up that playlist. Yeah, just I looked up like a sorting guide, and it just reading the words didn't make sense what I had to do, so I'm gonna go with the video walkthrough. Oh, in chapter 5, no, they split up chapter 5 into 6 parts. Maybe I have to like re-talk to the guy. Oh, I think I really do have to talk to the guy who like appears after I talk to the one guy there. Oh, that's what I have to do. And then I get jumped. There we go. I need to re-talk to the guy near the gate. I think I just didn't ask him the right thing, so I never got the idea to get jumped here. Yeah, I have to ask this guy the right question probably this question. And if it ain't that one, it's another one. I mean, I just heard a new objective pop up, though I'm pretty sure it's not going to... Wait, why do I keep paying this guy for? Just for niceties? Like, what's up with that? I did watch Civic's critique on Yakuza Gaiden. I mostly agree with everything he's saying, though I do think his critiques of the story are like a little bit too strongly like emotional, in the sense of I don't really agree with them. Like, I don't hate the story as much as he does, but I understand the complaints he has, though. Like, they're pretty reasonable, though I do think I like the characters more than he does. Though Nishitani's still pretty lame. I can agree on that. Okay, so I talked with the guy. I think I asked him the right question. When do I get jumped? Like, these guys, they make these threatening poses, and they never jump me. Dude, you're supposed to jump me. Like, my goodness. Like, it's complaints on the gameplay, and like the grindy structure, and like the repetitive side missions. I agree with all that. That was all very lame in that game. Dude, come on, I already did. I talked to the guy. I guess I gotta continue watching that walkthrough to see what specific place I have to get jumped at. Because, like, they're not jumping me. Even though I'm going into town. Like, come on. Where are... There we go. Fucking Christ, took forever. Now I have access to my dual swords. Okay, so yeah, this game, you have access to a knife, and the knife doesn't have an original moveset. I mean, I guess for this game it's an original moveset, but it's like a very basic moveset, right? It's not like the single sword or the dual sword where it has like a finish or combo system. It's just a basic knife. However, you can replace this with a heavy sword, a great sword, and sadly the great sword has a pretty like basic moveset as well. It's just you press light attack or heavy attack, and that's your lot. It's not like the other weapons. I really wish the great sword had like more combo potential, you know, like an actual finish or combo system, but it doesn't, sadly. So that is a huge shame. Oh damn, this guy just grabbed me. Oh, but finally, we're on the right track to just getting past that dude at the gate. Wait, but if I can train with Komaki at this point, I feel like I could probably train with Sword guy. But I won't be doing that this stream, because I think I'm just going to get to a certain point in Chapter 5 here, and then I'm just going to pretty much log off for the day. Oh, finally I get objective markers, okay. Just kind of have to like ask that guy the one right thing, and if you don't, then you're kind of screwed and you don't get to have objective markers. There we go, now I can talk to this guy. Yeah, what do I give him? Maybe like the painting of the cat? Kitty cat? He didn't want that. Like, what do I have to give this guy specifically? Maybe this little document? Oh, that's the document. Hell yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then once I exit this place, I'm assuming I'm going to get jumped as well. Oh, and this guy has the annoying moveset where he just kind of charges up his sword. But besides that, this enemy doesn't seem too hard. Oh, he is very fast with his sword strikes, though. Oh, I mean, and he dodges you, too. Damn, a very threatening, like... Oh, and there we go. There it is. And the little fucking shuffle they do when they have their sword in there. Ow. Okay, actually I think if like 1 or 2 more strikes hit me, I'm gonna die, so let's just heal up here. Ooh, that heals me up a ton. Yeah, just like the way Kenzan enemies like react sometimes, you can just attack them and then be behind them and you can like attack them again. It always depends. Like sometimes they're a little slow to react, but sometimes they're a little fast. I feel like if they made this game try to run at like 60 FPS, it would probably fuck that up. And like enemies would like turn around way too quickly just because like the increased frame rate like increases other things. Given the fact that like certain enemies in like Yakuza 3 Remastered like dodge twice as much. So something similar might happen here and the game might get more frustrating. Ooh. Oh, wait, do I still need to do more things, or... Oh yeah, the map in Kenzan's a little weird, because every time I turn the camera, the map also turns, so I get a little disorientated where I'm supposed to go. I feel like I could probably turn that off in settings, but... But not sure which of these options turns it off, because it's all in Japanese. I can't read any of this. So, I guess we'll just stick along for this. I don't know if this is the right term. Omnidirectional map. That's not the right term, but whatever. We'll roll with it. Oh, this is where you get to assassinate people. Like, there's going to be a guy here. You can talk to him, and then he'll give you a request, and you can go kill someone. Let's go. Let me through. Thank you. So yeah, no, sometimes this game will have a cryptic thing, even though it's not really cryptic at all if you can read Japanese, but if you can't, then you get a little lost. So that's what happens to me. It's a new playthrough in like who knows how many years, and so yeah, no, this is all pretty new to me so far, though vaguely nostalgic remembrance, something. This guy looks like a sub-story guy. Let's talk to him anyways, though. Oh, he's not. Okay. This guy looks like a sub-story guy. Let's talk to him. I love this environment too. Like, it's just... This bridge is sick as hell. You got a little tower over there. You got this main path here. Just... It's very nice. Very nice. So, not sure what the game expects me to do now. Though, honestly, if I find a save point on this beaten path, I'm going to go towards it. Oh, this is probably like a random encounter guy. I guess if I get a little too far from him, he'll start fighting me. Oh, like I'll bump into him or something. Oh, he'll actually try to kill me. Okay. Oh yeah, Vincent and Collateral. That's a fantastic movie. And just a fantastic role for like Tom Cruise. Like probably one of his best. And that fucking stab just landed me on the ground. guess one thing about early Kenzan is that it does take a while to like kill enemies. But the combat itself has a nice little cathartic feel. Your combos are a little bit simple. But actually being able to like dodge behind enemies is really fun. Considering some of the other later games, it's not really as effective to dodge behind enemies like that, though still encouraged. Those are two movies I really, really need to see. Ooh, inventory is full, but what did I just get? I don't even know what that does. It's probably like selling or eating or what have you, but not something I'm really that interested in. I probably should have talked to more people on this path because it probably unlocks like an objective or something. Maybe I have to talk to the guy over there and he'll tell me something and then that'll unlock something. I don't know. Hello. Alright, so that guy does not let me through. Oh, I think this is a sub-story. Are they blaming me of like groping someone? Because that's usually what happens in these sub-stories. Yeah, no, like there is a certain section of Ishin that does look a lot like this part. Oh shit. Mr. Grabby Hands. Okay. Oh, that's a counter pose. Oh shit. Okay. Damn, Mr. Grabby Hands with a counter pose. What the fuck? I don't remember this at all. Does he want me to go hand to hand? Asshole. Like, I do want to say, it's not like Ishin looks incredibly boring. Ishin also has a really nice look. And also one of my favorite things about the original Ishin is just how smooth it runs at like a smooth 60 FPS without ever dropping on PS4. Ishin still looks really, really nice. But I think like the variety in Kenzan's like locales and just like the pop of color is kind of what sets it apart. Wait, who else am I gonna fight? Is it gonna be an old man? Oh, no. Same man. What? I was behind you. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? I was behind your ass. No, fuck you. Fine, you want to get grabbed so bad? There, you got grabbed. Fine, there you go, hand-to-hand style. Fuck you. Oh, I'm supposed to lose here for the best reward? Aw, man. Wait, is he back up again? Oh wait, like, is he supposed to be like, you can't beat me if you're at red health or something? I'm not letting you grab me, okay? Oh fuck, fuck, no, no, no! Oh, he grabbed me. Oh, but I fought back. Oh, I actually lost this time, wow. Okay. I guess I'm gonna get the best reward? I don't know. Guess I'll be sending that to the item box, okay. Oh, and it also heals up my entire health. Okay, cool. Okay, but what the hell am I supposed to do here? I just have to talk to certain people to kind of continue. is this game really that hard to research? It's been pretty. It's honestly, people have kind of figured it out pretty well. Like, I don't know. Like, there's entire walkthroughs that are fully translated in English. There's like a couple different guides that are very comprehensive, and just people have figured out how to like make it run on PS3. Like, I don't think it's a very obscure game by this point in time. Like, maybe back then it was harder to research, but like nowadays there's a lot of resources on like to learn more about this game. When people refer to this as Yakuza 3 back in the day, that's funny. Like Yakuza 0 before Yakuza 0 came out. Oh, and this camera is going to some funky places. Okay, so enemies still block a good amount in this game, but you can kind of get around it through like effective use of like dodging and all that. But I think it's more the amount of aggressiveness some of the enemies can show, except this clip is not proving my point at all, because these enemies are taking their sweet time to stab me and send me to the ground. Also, I guess a weird thing about like Kenzan is that I feel like there's like certain states where the enemy won't block your attack, like the one where they got a little bit stunned and he's like, ah! He starts like spinning in place. For some reason, he's like more susceptible to getting hit. Like, honestly, I think the Kuruhyo games are harder to research. But then again, those games do now have an English patch, which is very nice. I've never played the English patch, but I'm just very glad that exists. And those are PSP games, so they're easier to emulate than any other game in the franchise. Ooh. I guess I'll talk to you, maybe? You'll tell me something useful. What about you? Something useful? No. Oh, I got an objective marker, actually. Wow, look at that. Oh, is this where Kage hangs out? Like this little area over here? Or is this the sword training place? I don't know. I think this is like the Kage place. It has to be. Hello. Do you want something in specific, or are you gonna make this easy? Kage's look in this game is a little funny. I will say that. He's wearing pink. You know, I just said blue is for boys and pink is for girls, but Kage breaks that tradition. Boom. The first cutscene, he's like making a little concoction. Or is that just ink? I think it might just be ink for like painting and all that. But yeah, no, like his outfit is just, oh no, that does seem to be a bit of a concoction. You know, just a little bit of tea, green tea there. little subtle, just you know, doing the subtle trans representation before Spider-Verse did it with its colors. Oh, little color theory there. Yeah, I doubt it though. Wait, he looks so fucking mad. Wait, is it just like actually a really bad green tea? It's just like, yeah, this fucking sucks.
実は今ちょっとした人探しをしていてな。おう、
人探し。
そのことを伊藤さんに相談したらあんたを紹介された。
そうか。
なぜ伊藤さんが芸術家として有名なあんたを紹介したのかはわからない。
This game really does have the best opening in the franchise. It's fucking insane.
これを見ればわかる。
I love it so much. Boom, secret room. I am very sad that Kenzan doesn't have an achievements list of some sort, but it does have an in-game 100% like list, and well, that list is kind of impossible because some of these mini games are fucking impossible to do because they're in Japanese, and they require you to not only like know like what they're saying in Japanese, but also to react very quickly. So even if you knew Japanese, some of the mini games are hard already if you know Japanese, but if you don't, you're basically fucked for the 100%. It does seem a little sadistic to only go through this game with wooden swords because Kenzan's already like decently hard. Like I don't think you really need that to like add more difficulty. But hey, you know whatever floats your boat, really. Yeah, no, it is one of those really early PS3 games. So no trophies for you, no platinum for you. Honestly, I mean, I think I consider myself 100% in Kenzan. I didn't, but I did reach Amon. And to reach Amon, you basically need to do a majority of the side content, like nearly almost everything. And I did. I'm just missing like stuff like, you know, beat this mini game on the hardest difficulty or some shit. But like all that stuff is like pretty meaningless. Like who cares? I did all the important stuff, so I think I've 100%ed this game enough. Like I'm not really interested in doing more. Yeah, this game has no platinum. Yeah, nope. It has an in-game 100% completion list, and it also has a reward for 100% in the game. I think like you're allowed to like sprint even faster in the open world, which is a really fun reward. I'm just sad no other Yakuza game has rewards like that, really. But yeah, no. But it's fucking hard as shit to like actually 100% the in-game list. So you know, be prepared for that. But yeah, no actual platinum. Alright, I think I'm going to tap out here. So thank you so much for watching my first stream of Ryuga Gotoku Kenzan, and I will see you all then for part 2 one of these days. Not sure which day, probably tomorrow, probably not the day after tomorrow. But thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all then for the next stream. Peace out.